Hello?
Hello there.
Him popping out of the corn or whatever. What is even is this? Is this corn? Oh, you guys can't even see the stream. I'm so dumb. There we go. You forget one button. There was, here, let me replay that. This is what happened that you guys didn't see.
Hello there.
I wasn't mirroring the gameplay over. That's what happened. Oh man. I wanted to find like a longer term goal to do, so this FS Hub achievement is 24 legs. Look at this. 24 legs. Ireland, UK. Starting near Belfast. And I just threw in like the first waypoints here. I don't know how many legs we'll do today, but I just threw in these waypoints. It's pinned in the chat if you want to import it, or you can write them in yourself. And here is the FS Hub achievement URL. There it is. Hello, back. Red Dead Redemption Simulator, yeah. Yeah, I think this is mainly going to airports that were updated in world updates, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, this one's handcrafted, obviously. Pretty sweet. I turned the sun on a little bit. It's like midnight in the UK right now, and Ireland, so I'm gonna do the Aerostar. And I think I'm gonna use the flight slim, the flight slim. That's when you let everything get streamed instead of storing it locally. Flight slim instead of flight sim. But I'm gonna use this because I noticed if you zoom in, I changed it to the IFR. I haven't really used this that much, honestly. But if you change up to IFR low, you can get some nav aids. So over here, there's actually, is that Belfast City? It looks like there's an, I don't know, is that a VOR? Oh, that's just the airport. I see 420.0 shown there. Oh, there it is, HB. Okay, so we got an NDB over here. Oh, nice. It says compass point. Anyway, 420, that looks like an NDB, so I'm just gonna dial that in. We're gonna go, nice, 420. We'll just go 420, and then I'll just follow the ADF to get there. We know we need to go to the southeast. Southeast for leg 1. Probably just start by doing
Nice,
some
nice,
full
nice,
stops.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. We'll see. If we want to speed run this, we can do touch and goes. Again, if you guys are going to do touch and goes on FS Hub, make sure you go into the landing rate monitor client, go in preferences, and make sure you turn off that thing that says, there's an option that says combine touch and goes into a single flight plan. You want to turn that off. Old school, yeah. When I can. I mean, flying these planes, with these planes where you can hide all the GPS, I really like to, actually. It's forcing me to actually navigate, so yeah. I'm not saying I'm good at it or anything, but it's cool to do it. Alright, let me get this thing started up. Left, I'll do the left engine first. Oh, we're moving. Oh my god, the parking brake is never on by default in this thing. Alright, let's do the right one. Alright, I'll keep it at 1500, warm it up. ADF needle looks dead so far. So let's see, is there nav 8 out here? What do we got? There's another ADF right here, 361. So we could go away from 361 and then over here tune into 420 right here. 361 to 420. Let's run 361. This should come alive. Should be right here. Oh. I think I had to turn this on. Maybe once we get in the air. Actually, maybe it's because this is off. Oh yeah, it's because this is off, isn't it? There we go. Alright, do we get 420 right here? Oh, there we go. Alright, 420. Actually, does that mean it's dead? No, we'll start with 361, then we'll do 420. Alright, autopilot, auto trim. So let's step over here. And we'll fill it up over here. Fuel and payload, update digital engine monitor. Changes to outside air temp. 15 degrees. Alright, nice. I got the radios on just in case we get an NDB or get a VOR later. Alright, nav light. Sweet. And let's pull this back a little bit. Alright, I'll start it up. Nice, TJ's in the 414. Here, I'll move out of your way here, standard. Let's get our altitude reporting on. What do we do? What do you do in the UK? 7,000? No. What is the... I forget what it is. Anyway, let's get the parking brake off. What's, is it 2,000? Is that the 1,200 equivalent? I forget. What's the VFR in the UK? Or in Ireland? Oh, it is 7,000? Okay, okay. Sound like an emergency code, so I didn't want to use it. Ooh, ATR, nice. So these runways are all pretty small. I mean, I don't know about all of them, but at least now. Was I sitting on the wing? No. Standards loading in. Was loading in. Oh, you're one leg left in the around the world, Jason? Heck yeah. Nice, dude. Wait, what are you doing the final leg in? Is there a windsock here? Where's the dang windsock? I don't see it. I mean, this is a runway. There's no windsock, is there? There's only this runway. So how are we supposed to know which one to use? We can't stick our finger out. I guess we'll just take off from here and hope the wind is favorable. EasyJet Sim Pilot announced the INI A380? Really? Roasted, didn't flag his post. As paid. Well, as long, yeah, if he mentions a partnership, that's good. If he says that they're a sponsor, then that's fine. I mean, it is kind of obvious when you get it before it's released, but yeah. You know, I don't know. I'm a little tired of being angry about it. I'm not angry about it. It's just like one of those things you're supposed to do, whatever. There's a lot of people I follow with like millions and millions of followers, and they never flag their stuff as paid promotion, even though it starts with ads. But at least the ads are extremely obvious. If it's not extremely obvious, then that's where it can get fishy. You just need to make it obvious. That's all. AKA, they sent me this plane for free as a pre-release plane. Or whatever. But yeah, as long as they say they have a partnership with them. But yeah, that'll be funny considering how badly performing the A350 is. We'll see what they can do with the A320, I guess, or an A380. That'll be funny. Probably. Alrighty, let's get out of here. We're just taking off and flying away from this NDB. That's step one. Let's get the lights on. Prop is full forward. I'll circle around the airport a minute so you guys can take off. But if you want to use the NDB, dial in 361 on your ADF and we're gonna... Oh, there's the windsock. We're gonna fly away from the needle first. And then we'll dial in lucky number 420 for the next... For the NDB we're gonna fly towards. Oh, Drazen, you're here. What's up, dude? Me and Drazen know each other through a mutual friend. You can join... We're just on USA West. So hit escape and go... And let me load in the tracker and put the first two airports in. Server select. Go to general... Go to settings online. It's in the online section. Here, let me get the gear up. And I'm gonna do some old school navigate. I never use NDBs, so this is kind of cool. I just didn't feel like using GPS. But actually, if you guys click or Drazen especially, if you click the link at the top of the chat that's pinned, it'll let you sign in and you can save the route through the web interface of the flight planner. And then you can open up your tablet and go up to route, open, load from web, and it will show that flight plan here. You can load it in with a bunch of the airport codes we're going to. I think you'd really just fly visually with a moving map if you want to know where to go. You know, follow the names, of course. Bombardier 550. Beautiful. I like the spelling. He was in my chat. What's up, Mac? What's up, JT? What's up, Blah, Jumbo, Jason? Already said hi to Jason. What's up, Versa? Couch livery? For what? For which plane? There's no couch livery for the Aerostar. Alright, I'm gonna fly away from the ADF, so... ADF's here. And we just want to fly towards a 090 heading, so... I'm gonna turn around to 090. Directly east. What's up, Captain Hook? NDB, we're gonna fly away from 361. Tune in 361 on your NDB if you want to use it that way. And just fly away from that. The inbound ADF frequency is 420. Lol. It actually is, though. We'll see if it's in range right now. 420. Come on. It's not there yet. I'm just looking over here. So over here, if I zoom in, I see 361 for CFN. So we're flying away from that, and then over here to the east. Go over here to Belfast City. And there's an NDB right here, 420, no joke, 420. Yeah, 361, 361. Run away from 361, so keep the needle behind you. Or, you know, you can just put in the, you can just use your GPS, use your moving map. Wait, how am I flying the wrong direction? Oh yeah, I can't just keep the needle behind me. I have to have the needle pointing at 270. We need to fly east. What am I doing? Gotta get higher to pick up 420. I'm pretending like this is a VOR. 406 crashed? No, I did not. Alright, so we want to fly east, so I need to keep the NDB at a 270 direction. Right? I never use NDBs. This is new for me. I mean, all it does is point at the all it does is point at it. And I know I need to go east, right? Is this not synced? I'm going south right now. I think the gyro sync is not on. Oh yeah, I'll just turn the tracker off, it's fine. We have too many airports today anyway. So, okay, now it's at 270, so I need to fly 090. I'm flying almost 090. This is just all out of whack. So I need to sync this up between 12 and east. Okay, there we go. So now I need to... I want to fly east, so if I turn this to 090 as a reminder... Yeah, how do we... How the heck... This is so confusing. Don't I want the needle... I should have this straight up and down, right? Don't I want the needle pointing at 027 the entire time? I think I do, right? Because as long as it's pointing at 027 and I'm flying 090, we're going away from the NDB. I never use NDBs. I have a lot to learn. So all I can do is watch the... All I can do is watch the ADF needle, right? And see if it's going north or south. I just want to keep it pointed at... I just want to keep it pointed at 27. So that I know it's to the west, right? And I'm flying to the east. I think that's it.
Wosler M. Congratulations.
Do not forget to use your prime
5 months as a
sub-boys.
couch
Bork,
captain.
bork, bork,
Tremendous
bork, bork.
accomplishment. You're doing really well, folks. keep flying high because, believe me,
Ross, thanks for
nobody
5
does
months,
it
dude.
better than you. Keep up the fantastic work.
Jeez. What a compliment. Holy crap. Ross, thank you. Thank you for 5 months, man. Okay, so now the NDB is showing it's pointing towards 240, so I need to go towards the north more. So then it'll be pointing at 270. I don't understand why I want to change. Why would I want to change this heading on the back here? See, I'm heading to the north. So yeah, I want it on like a... I want to fly a course of like 100 basically. Turning this doesn't change anything really. I guess I would put my current heading up here, right? I'd put in like 100. I'd fly 100 and then, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't understand ADF. I mean, I know I need to fly east. Alright, can we receive the 420 NDB yet? 420? Negative. Alright, I'll try to fly higher and see if we can get it. Climb it up. Man, this thing is so nice to hand fly. Feels good. This Ireland UK tour is 24 legs in FS Hub. Wait at the destination. Our first destination is EGAC. EGAC. We got a bunch of airports to go to for this objective, for this achievement. So this is leg number 1. And there is a VOR right here. VOR frequency is 117.2. So that'll be easier. 117.2. There we go. Alright, now we just flip this around till we got a 2 flag. There we go, needle centered. Oh yeah, I'm way off. Alright, we're gonna fly this way to get to that VOR. And past that VOR, we'll get the 420 NDB. We can just fly directly to the 420. So the ADF needle, doesn't it always point? Is it pointing relative to my plane? What is it even pointing relative to? Is it? Because if this is 0 at the top like this, and I tune back into 361. Now it's pointing behind me, right? So is this telling me with this at 0 at the top, is it just telling me? It's telling me that if I turn this to my current heading, right, then I'll know where the VOR is, or where the NDB is. So the NDB is at a 290 heading. Does that match up? Yeah, I guess that does match up. Okay, so I just sync my current heading with the heading knob, and then look, and then I know what heading the VOR is at, or the NDB is at. So I do 420. When we get that one in, as long as my heading is synced up here, then I'll know relative to that heading where it is. I mean, this always means my heading forward, right? So I can just change this just for convenience, I guess, to see what heading it's at. So if I put this on 070, right, then I'll be able to see. Just quickly see where the arrow's pointed. If you're going to Rome, any old road will work. If you're going away, you have to make sure you're on the right one. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're going towards it, you just keep the needle centered, or, you know, in this case, keep the needle at the top of the indicator, and then you know you're headed towards it, right? Just like with a VOR. But yeah, if you're trying to fly on a specific course from it, that's pretty tough. You have to do reverse sensing, right? So fly the opposite direction you want the needle to point towards if you're off course. Oh, interesting. I never really used the NDB, but yeah, flying 2 sounds so straightforward. The daily, yeah, I accidentally did it like 5 minutes after it was closed already, so it counted for today's. I had the long haul running while I was working, and then I totally forgot about it, so I was just like circling at the airport, not realizing it was like ready to land. The gauge I'm looking at? This is the ADF. This is tied to the, or this is the yeah, this is the ADF. So it's only for NDBs. I do have this one. I do have the HSI tuned into the VOR though. I didn't realize NDBs were so hard to pick up, or I don't know like what kind of range they have. Man, the VOR is nuts. The NDB is just a little bit past the VOR, so. Oh, Drazen, I see you down there, dude. So Drazen, if you take off from EGAC, we're gonna go pretty much south, like south-southwest to EIWT. EIWT is the next one after EGAC. Probably stop for a minute at EGAC. But it's a 198 course down to EIWT. Not sure which plane you're going to try to fly. You can try putting it in the tablet here in the route and then sending it to the avionics. Or you can just use the moving map like this and just keep this up. Or just keep following us. You know, whatever. No couch liveries for the Starship yet, no. That would be so nice. Someday, maybe. Oh, we're 43 miles out still. All right. Autopilot on. Heading mode, altitude hold mode. Yeah, that's the second leg is EGAC, EIWT. But if you just click the link that's pinned in the chat, you have to sign in with Xbox, but it's this flight planner. So if you click the link, it'll just load the flight plan for you. I shared it in the link. It's like 20-something legs, but we'll see how many we do tonight. Yeah, we're going to EGAC right now, and then we're going to go down to EIWT. This is like the web version of what you have in your tablet. So it'll have a similar sidebar over here. You can choose like the route, you can choose your plane if you want. And I'm just zooming in and finding some navigation aids for us to use, some radio nav stuff, but you don't have to worry about that. Drazen's joining us for the first time. I gave him a little crash course. No pun intended. Like a good one. I don't know, it was okay. Yeah, if you get it on the web, this flight planner is pretty cool. They launched this with Flight Sim 24 as a companion kind of app. But if you do load it in, down here in the bottom, see the little download button? Once you load the flight plan, if you hit the download button, you can save it. So you can just type in the flight plan name and save it. And once you do that, and you go to your tablet here, you can then hit the little folder button and load from web. And it'll show up here and you can hit download. Pull in your flight plans from the website. Yeah, the web-based one's pretty nice. I haven't used this very much. Like, even just pulling up these VFR maps is really nice. Like, I just changed it from VFR to IFR. And I'm just zooming in and finding the nav aids on the IFR low mode. So here we can find the NDBs and the VORs around it. So it's kind of neat. It's very snappy too. Like the performance on this thing is great. I get like worldwide IFR and VFR charts, kind of insane. I need to use this more often. Oh, and what's weird is, so I noticed you can click, do you guys know how this works? In the bottom right, it's got the little like find my plane button. How do you get it to find your plane? Is there like an app you have to install? Yeah, use it for jet and turboprop. Less so for pistons, yeah. This is just really nice to find, yeah, find these nav aids. I really need to get into using this. It's really nice. Oh, you can turn on clouds and precip? Wind barbs. Do you guys know how to make it find your plane's position? Oh, it doesn't work yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm guessing we'd have to like run a little app in the background, or maybe you can run this as a desktop app. Like Navigraph, and then it will have access to it. Pretty cool. Oh, it even has VFR reporting points you can turn on? Airways, NDBs, yeah. I don't really need TACAN. Whoa, what's going on with these clouds? Cloud bridge, cloud tunnel, let's go. Alright, 25 miles to the VOR. I gotta get down below these clouds. This is dumb. We're supposed to be taking a tour of the countryside here. I think I'll probably land and then back taxi and then take off again, just so we can regroup each time. What's up, Underdog? Actually, can you click and drag on this like you can Sky Vector? Oh, you can. Add to flight plan. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. So we fly the 103 radial outbound to get to the first airport. And it looks like there's a localizer right there. Actually, I can't. I mean, it looks like there's a localizer. I don't see any info for it. It says the localizer's down there, so I guess maybe you just click on the airport and then find it. Frequencies, no frequencies. No magnetic variation. METAR, marginal VFR, oh sweet. Light rain, oh crap. Good time to do the tour. Light rain coming up. Alright, I'm just gonna keep flying towards the VOR. Looks like the NDB's not alive yet. Yeah, it rains a lot in the UK. Us Californians don't know what rain is, unfortunately. Once a year, maybe, if we're lucky. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Not California. I wish it was California. That got the rain. Yes, rain's a myth. Yeah, with the METAR it says it's overcast at 1,400 feet. So we might need to pull a V1 here and bury seal this thing. Stay low under the clouds. Which one of you guys posted that? Oh, Standard posted a suggested... He posted a suggested achievement. It totally reminded me of American Made Bury Seal. Like V1 told me to watch that a couple weeks ago, and I had never seen it before. It's so good. But the description of the achievement you put in, Standard, looks just like sounds just like that. Yeah, when you get the once a year rain, the drivers aren't prepared. Yeah, exactly. It's very scary. Alright, well, this is fine. Let's watch those instruments. Am I gonna get through these clouds? Oh. I don't know if I can safely fly at like 2,000 feet. I'm about to find out. It's raining in NorCal right now. It was pretty gloomy here this morning. Alright, 8 miles until the VOR. And then the airport's 13 miles past that on a 103 course. Just a little unplanned IMC here. This is fine. We're good. Just peeking in and out. I had to turn the nameplates off so I can't see you guys. And it looks like some of the I can see on the map some of the obstacles pointed out are like 1,200 feet. So as long as I stay like, I don't know, 2,500 or so, it should be good. But the clouds are down to 1,400, so overcast 1,400 feet. And the obstacles are at 1,200 feet, so there's not too much wiggle room there. There's a police chase? Oh my god. I'm gonna miss all the action because I'm hand
During
flying.
World War II,
Oh,
countless Allied aircraft traversed the skies above neutral Ireland, often shrouded by the island's notorious weather. For many a bomber crew, the dense, low-hanging clouds became a familiar, if challenging, companion, obscuring both friend and foe. These opaque conditions frequently rendered the landscape beneath invisible, transforming routine flights into ventures through a world of white, where only instruments and a prayer guided the airmen.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. Wait, John, didn't you send a TTS like last week that I thought was real? And you're like, yeah, I just made all that up. I forget if that was your TTS or somebody else's. Rename the nameplates. It's when you go in and customize the plane under the identity tab, remember? There's like the tail number. But most of the time you won't see somebody else's nameplate. You'll see their username, but the nameplate, some planes it works with, some it doesn't. It's kind of a little hit or miss. Alright, so the airport's supposed to be only 10 miles away from this VOR, so... Or 13 miles from the VOR. I'm at 2 miles away right now. Oh, cool, I got the NDB. There it is. The 420 NDB. So as long as I keep that needle up, then we're headed towards it, right? So... Needle points left, I go left. Needle points right, I go right. Yeah, JT, I think you can. There's a bunch of like huge Twitch streamers that watch them. I don't know. I think the only thing is if there's something like violent that happens, you can't show that. So it's a little weird. You have to like cut away kind of thing. I don't know. I've watched them a couple times, but I have no idea. You can look at their TOS, I guess. I didn't look it up myself, so... Alright, it's about 6... Oh no, it's at 13? Yeah, I need to get down. I need to get down to about 2,000 feet. Turn the autopilot off so I can get rid of that flight director just so it doesn't distract me. Alright, 6 miles away from the VOR. Alright, I see the ground barely. See outside air temp. Like 8 Celsius. Altimeter at the airport is 1006, so you can just hit comma on your keyboard to make sure your altitude's accurate. Cue the distractions. Alright, let's get the landing predictions in before I forget. I'm not gonna do a touch and go. I'm gonna do a full stop, just a quick one. Alright, I need to fly towards the NDB. NDB is like right off the field to the north, it looks like. Alright, airport's only 3 miles away. I should be able to see it. And it looks like the runways face like northeast and southwest. Yeah, there's that rain. Alright, here's the airport right there. Is that it right there? Nope, that looked like a runway. Where is it? A little to the left. 2 more miles. Oh my god, this weather sucks. Alright. Might need to go into the cloud menu at the top and change the weather to clear skies. I'll probably be dumb and try to land it. Oh, is that it right there? There we go, there's the runway. Alright, nice. Good job, NDB. Yeah, it's right on the field. Alright, I'm just gonna fly over the field and do a left turns around and land. Do a quick full stop on this one, and then we'll just regroup a little, dial in our next nav aids or GPS coordinate, then go for it. Just keep going. And where's the windsock down there? Any windsock. There it is. Oh, it's nice. It's a full crosswind. Looks like it prefers runway 22 just a little bit. Alright, the next airport after this is EIWT, if you're using GPS. Echo, India, Whiskey, Tango, EIWT. I'll try to find a nav aid once I stop on the ground. Alright, let's get the gear down. I'm remembering the gear. Prop full forward. Yeah, winds are always 90 degrees. Dude, I agree. I think there is something super messed up with the wind. It says the winds are 270 at 5, and the winds are more like, what would that be? What's 130? Yeah, I think they're like 130 instead, and it looks like they're at like 10 plus. There's just something very wrong with whatever it does at the ground level winds is just always wrong. It's always a crosswind. It's just ridiculous. Alright, flaps are down. Alright, come on, 69 feet per minute. I'm way too low. It's fine. Shallow landing. Stupid full crosswind. 112. All right. Ooh, Rodecaster 110, 111. I'm just going to turn around and go back to the runway and then change it to the next nav aid and then take off again.
Congrats, Roesler. M. Your guess of 101 feet per minute was spot on. Here are 2
101?
Bork coins as a reward. Just don't spend them all on planes like I do.
Yep. Thanks, JT. All right, let me make sure that it ticked off the achievement for that runway. Bam, got it. All right, leg 2. EIWT is next. EIWT. Weston, Ireland. Medium-sized airport with a 2,600-foot asphalt runway. And we're going to the south here. Let's see what kind of nav aids we have. There's a VOR right over here. Oh, there's a VOR right on the field. All right, so if you guys are doing radio navigation, 114.7. We'll take you right to it if we can get that in. 114.7, and we're just flying directly to the south. That's going to be a 198 course. 198. And dial in 198. Alright, for when we get that in. And let's see, is there an NDB along the way for NDB fans? I mean, we can fly away from the NDB here, which is 420. Is this an NDB? No. Alright, we're just gonna fly towards that then. The Weston VOR 114.7, or if you're using GPS, dial in EIWT. Alright, let's go. Flaps are up. Props full forward. Check your fuel. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? This is great weather. You can just turn off the weather if you don't like it. A little bit of instrument practice. Wonderful. Alright, gear coming up. Let's go! Leg number 2. Alright, flaps are up. And I'm gonna pull my prop back into the green. Alright, looks like I'm getting the VOR already, so I can just turn towards the VOR. If you guys want to use the VOR, 114.7 on your nav radio. And you can throw in a course of 129. Sorry, 198. 198, close enough. 198, just go south. What's the outside air temp? 10 degrees Celsius. can't get the CHTs to get lower in this. I want to go faster so then it'll cool it more, right? I am climbing maybe a little too much. Should I get the airspeed up? And this thing really does trim out real nice. It's been hand flying it. I need to set my mixture axis back up. I'm scared to use it when I'm flying the CRJ because it'll cut the engine, so let me set it up again. I still don't know how to set aircraft specific. Look, I have Aerostar 600 profile. And then if I go to the mixture axis and set it. Inverted. Okay, there we go. Copy the plane controls, make an Aerostar. I have one set for the plane specific controls, but that's not going to change the mixture axis, right? So doesn't that mean that every time I change one control, I have to go change it in all of the profiles? Like, shouldn't it just be an override? Like, I wanted to remember, when you're in the Aerostar, take the general controls, but change this one control. That's what the rule should be. I don't want to, like, manage multiple profiles, you know? Right, each plane can use a specific profile. So then what if one day I decide I want this specific button to be reverse thrust in all planes? Then what? Don't I have to go through every single plane profile and set that? I just want one difference for this one plane, that's it. Actually, I guess more accurately, I want the CRJ to unbind the mixture axis, and that's it. That is the case. See, the rule, it should be set up like a rule that basically I have all my controls, but then I want to add an exception that says, hey, for the CRJ, disable this binding, just for the CRJ. That's what I want the rule to be. Disable the mixture axis for the CRJ so I don't cut the engines by accident. Which I think I've done that 2 or 3 times. Almost as many times as I've forgotten to put the gear down in the CRJ. And there we go. Let's fly through these clouds. I want to get down there and see some of the landscape, but the weather's not super exciting right now. It's not being very helpful. Alright, there's no METAR available at EIWT. I always feel so dumb when I don't use a tool quickly enough and people have praised it since it was around, like this. Like, I always load in the EFB in the sim, which is also good. Like, I can just go here and do this, and you guys can see that I'm doing it. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the nearest. Oh, I want EIWT. EIWT, info, weather. So it is showing the one from nearby. Anyway, marginal VFR, 11 knot winds from the west, and QNH 1008. But the web tool is definitely nice. Make a CRJ specific profile for the throttle. Set up a base twin engine. I mean, basically, like, mine works fine for single versus twin because I have these two, so I don't really fly any 4-engine stuff. So I'm pretty much fine with either just this for a single engine and this, you know, then I have them split for a twin engine. So that's fine. I only have 4 axes, so then I have my prop and my mixture for the 4. But yeah, it's just because of the bug in the CRJ. Like, if the CRJ didn't react to the mixture being pulled out, which it shouldn't, then I wouldn't have any issue at all. It's just that one plane is really weird, reacting to the mixture. You set up profiles for each type of aircraft, it automatically selects the right one. Yeah, I'm just worried though that if you need to change a global control, is that easy? Like, what if all of a sudden you want your landing gear down button to be a different button? Do you have to go through and edit every one of those profiles? That's my only concern with making too many profiles. Like, shouldn't we make a profile and assign it to a plane so it's like profile 1 is my I have my default controls, and then I set up profile 2 that's just changes 2 of the controls only and nothing else. You can choose to apply to all profiles. Okay. The all profile button. So what does it apply to all profiles though? Just the button you changed? Isn't it going to overwrite the entire profile with the current one? I don't know. I'm a little skeptical that it's easy to use when you're like trying to manage all the different profiles you've set up. Custom views? So that's why I use the instrument views for everything. Every plane already has custom views, so I just use them. Shift the fixed camera views and the instrument camera views. But it automatically, besides those, like your 4 custom cameras are already per plane. Like these 2 custom cameras are saved. When you do a custom camera, it automatically saves it to the plane you're in. Oh, we got mountains. It'll change, it will overwrite. Ugh. Yeah, I wish it was more of like a defined set of rules you could do. Yeah, you don't like the default views. Yeah, but you're setting custom cameras, aren't you then, TJ? You're setting like, you know, Shift F1, Shift F2, or whatever you set them to. Those are already remembered per plane. You don't have to set up a profile for those. Unless you're like, you want Shift 1 to be a different one for each plane. I guess that makes sense. Like Shift 1 isn't always the autopilot. Maybe you want Shift 1 to always be the autopilot, so you have to like map it. This is pretty sweet. I kind of like that the weather sucks. This is adding a little extra element here for our low altitude under the radar runs that we're making. Oh yeah, gotta get paid. Gotta get that Bork economy stimulated. This music sounds like we're making a run.
Low to the ground he flew, tossing the bags from the hole in the fuselage.
I need a deeper voice for this. We get Drazen on here, or my buddy Valis. They could help out. This music is perfect. What's up, Speed? Dude. Dude. Oh, he means profile pic, TJ. Your avatar. This is so calming. Yeah, just wait till we're flying in IMC down to minimums at an airport where we can't see it, and nestled in the mountains. People always say it's calming here on the stream, chilling out, but what the hell? I don't feel calm at all. I feel terrified half the time. I'm like, uh-oh, I don't really know where the airport is. Uh-oh, I didn't check the weather. Uh-oh, I didn't put my gear down again. For me, it's pretty much a little nightmare every time. I guess if it's calm for you guys, that's great. The best thing is we can just pick a spot and land anywhere. And you don't even have to land at the airport. Gen C speak, that's actually me. More of the tour? I think tomorrow I might be distracted a little bit just because the citation's gonna come out, the Citation X. Well, allegedly, we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna work on this week. I think after this we should pick up maybe Sawyer's or the baseball tour. We could do start Q's baseball tour. That would be pretty fun. Visit all the cities of Major League Baseball teams. We could do a hockey one at some point too. But yeah. And now Standard made one. Standard put in an achievement as well. We don't know if Sim Update 3 is out tomorrow or not. But the C750, the Flight FX Citation X, is supposed to hit the marketplace tomorrow. We will see. As soon as I set this up, I was like, oh my god, I should be flying Q's route instead, or like, I should be flying one of the routes for one of you guys. But anyway, this one's 24 legs. I just wanted one that was longer, and I was like, all right, this looks good. All right, we're 40 miles out. Drazen, how you hanging back there? If Drazen needs any hand-holding, help him out. This is his, like, 3rd hour in the sim. He can fly spaceships, though, so... This is probably child's play, mostly. Except dealing with, like, actual wind. That might be a new thing. Yeah, this thing trims out super nice. Hand flying is elevator trim. You know what? Honestly, it's very, very plane dependent. Some planes are really bad at trimming them out in the sim, and it's almost impossible. So relying on autopilot, in my opinion, there's no shame there. This plane happens to be like really stable when you trim it out. It could be an airspeed thing too. If you're going like really fast, if you're like at the top of the green arc, try pulling the airspeed back too. It could be a combination of too much power. So if you slow it down a little bit, it might be easier to trim it out. But, you know, I think it is far. I mean, I've never flown in real life, but I think it's like, you know, like driving a car on the freeway, right? Like you just need to constantly be making tiny corrections, but at least it's taking most of the work off of it. Yeah, some planes trim out way better than other ones. But you know, look at your vertical speed indicator right here, and just trim the opposite way. You know, I just tap mine too. Like if I see that down a little bit, when I tap it, it's literally gonna be like that quick of a flick. Just tap it once, tap it just very, very lightly. If you hold it, it could accelerate pretty quickly. So if you're trying to make really tiny adjustments, just give it a little single click and let go. And then if your plane has rudder trim, you can look at your like slip skid indicator right down here, the turn coordinator, or and you want the ball in the middle. So whichever way the ball is drifting, you can dial in rudder trim that way. So if the ball is to the right, I'd hit right on my rudder trim. This one happens to have rudder trim. So I'd push this to the right a little until I get the ball centered.
As we observe the natural habitat of the stream, JT 36 has raided, bringing 3 new viewers into this vibrant ecosystem. Thank you for joining us on this thrilling adventure. Welcome, explorers.
Welcome. JT, thanks for the raid, man. JT was streaming on Twitch today. Hit that little heart button for JT. If I want to change a couple of things, don't want it to overwrite the existing profile, select default. It only applies to that selected aircraft. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit up YouTube later. I have not learned that, but if you guys say that it's good enough to use and not worry about like changing one setting isn't a nightmare like globally, then I really just need to set it so it turns off the mixture axis just for the CRJ. Yeah, Tiny. Oh, you've flown IRL. Oh, okay, there you go. Well, then you can teach me how to do it then, Bob. You could tell me how to trim then. But yeah, I think in the sim, most likely, it's just a per plane thing, you know? Like, some of them trim out nice, some of them don't. Yeah, if you've flown in real life, dude, you should be telling people how to do it, not me. What's up, Devez? Tiny corrections. Alright, I'm showing 27 miles away from the VOR. That's right on the field, so. That is our distance. That's my distance. JT's alts? Probably. Or Bird's. Bird's probably setting more up. Bird has like Bird Stealth Bomber, Bird Nuclear Sub, Bird Team 6 is another one. He keeps taking his Bork coins and secretly sending them to his other accounts. Alright, I'll just refresh the weather. This is not at Weston, at the exact airport, but it's only like a couple miles from it where this weather's being taken from. Overcast clouds at 1,800 feet. And 11 knot winds, so runway 25 is recommended. It's 4,700 feet long. And the heading for the runway is 245. So we'll want the west-facing runway, and that's good because after that we're going to head to the west. West is our next airport down here, EINN. Yeah, the Aerostar trims out super nice. Oh, nice. Drazen's in the DA62. That's a good one. The only thing I don't like about the DA62 is such a pain in the butt to look outside of it. The panel is so high up. It's like claustrophobic. But that's a fun plane. I got anti-icing in that thing and everything. Alright, we're 20 miles out. So if you guys are using the VOR and you want to just line up with the runway, at least roughly with the runway, you can just set your course to 245. Slow as balls. This one's a decent speed. This one will go like 200 knots or so. You're gonna drive, Blah? You're gonna hop in the cross cart? What's up, Maddie? You made a whole bunch of alternates for JT's stream? You can't verify the phone number? It should tell you that you can use the same phone number for multiple Twitch accounts. You just have to give it permission. So whichever your main account is, you have to go into your settings and say, allow my phone number to be used on other accounts, and then it'll let you. It should tell you that when you try to do it. It glitches out after 3. Well, I don't know, dude. You need a burner phone or something. Get with it. Go talk to Bird. Ask Bird how he set up 45 Bird submarines or whatever. Yeah, buy 77 phones. There's all sorts of solutions. You're in the follow me car? Dude, pull out the cross card and throw on that Couch Captain's livery on the cross card that Rich made. Hello? What's up, Deadly? Man, nobody stole the Bork VIP yet today. Just throwing it out there. There's a new career mode add-on called Fly the Line. Is that the one that British AvGeek tried out or whatever? I don't know, I think it's going to be hard to beat FS Hub for how automated it is and how much fun we're having doing all these, achievements, and I love that it auto-tracks everything. I love the API. Who is the VIP in the hangar? Whoever that is. The profile pic in the top right, that's the VIP wall for the current VIP. Whoever it is right now doesn't have a picture. I should put their name under it. Alright, we're only 11 miles out now. Spitfire, how are you going that slow? What the heck? I'm surprised he doesn't have his gear down. You made Kip in the ground? Soon enough, man. Soon enough. Alright, that's kind of morbid. Okay, hopefully not soon. Not soon at all. I mean, on the ground works fine still for my landing gear failures, so... Yeah. No, I'm literally on the ground in the CRJ. Not on the gear, not on the tires, on the ground. You watch Two-Tone, he had the same multiplayer problems? Yeah, he does. Oh yeah. Two-Tone puts on an amazing show, dude. Two-Tone's an entertainer, man. But he has similar problems that we all run into, and he'll turn multiplayer off, he'll turn his air traffic down. There is something with multiplayer and crashing that happens way too often. Yeah, blah, Project Crosscart, yeah. It's an awesome little dune buggy, and we have a pack of like 5 liveries that Rich made. Richo made like 5 of them. They're in the Google Drive. They look awesome. They have all the different badges on them and stuff. Alright, looks like the airport's over here where Ilmo's at. I'm just using the VOR down here to line up with the runway. It might be offset a little bit, but... Alright, I'm gonna pull the nose up and pull the power out a little bit, slow down. I see the runway right there. Alright, flaps 10 degrees. There we go. Get the gear down. I'm gonna do another baby stop here. Like, I'm gonna stop on the runway, turn around, and just go back to the threshold again. Set up the next flight. Find a new nav aid to use, and then we'll be on our way. The next airport is gonna be EINN. Ein with 2 N's. Oh, we need landing rate. Oh, crap. There we go. Oh. Alright, get your landing rate predictions in. Win a BorkCoin. -68. -104. Minus 400. Minus 69 is not allowed. It will reject it. If I get a minus 69, everybody that guessed wins a BorkCoin. Get him in there. Get him in there. Someday I'll know I've simmed long enough if I can consistently get a negative 69 landing rate. Maddie's using alts, is he? If he is, he's gonna get a 1 week ban. We'll just give him a 1 week ban. Permanently ban all his alts and then ban him for a week. We'll give him negative 1,000 Bork coins. That's what'll happen. Oh, that's a taxiway, isn't it? We should probably land on the runway. Dude, that is a huge taxiway. Alright, let's land on the runway. Alright, flaps are down. And the weather just changed drastically. That looks nasty. Wait, is the gear down? Alright, we're good. Don't worry, gear is down. I know you're concerned. Alright, we're definitely crabbing it in. Oh, of course ban the alts, especially if he's participating with them. Get him out of here. Alright, look at that windsock. A little bit of a crosswind from the right. Many headwinds. Alright, come on. 69. 69 feet per minute. Ooh. That felt pretty good. What was it? What was it? 27. Ooh. Ilmo got 2 coins for that. Oh baby, 27. It was too soft. Get the flaps up and turn around. JT, tell him what he's won. Tell him now.
Congrats, Ilmo. You guessed too. 25 feet per minute. That's awesome. You won 2 Bork coins. I should probably give you financial advice, but I spent all my coins on planes. Haha!
Yep. Exactly. Heck yeah. Good job, Couchbot, saying the things I refuse to say. Good for you. Alright, I'll find a new nav aid for the next leg, but if you're using GPS, EINN. Echo, India, November, November. Echo, India, November, November. Need to get the lights on in this thing. That's what I'd say. The bot is becoming JT. It's becoming more JT than JT. Ooh. Ooh, another DA62. Oh my god, Jimbo! Crash damage off, everyone. Crash damage off. Let me get the parking brake on. Oh yeah, check your fuel, by the way. If you need to fuel up, do it. Use the tablet. You might need to go to aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance, fuel. Or you can just turn on unlimited fuel in the assistance options and the main options. It's looking pretty good here. Add a little more fuselage fuel. Okay, next airport is over here, EINN. And there's a VOR over here, Shannon VOR. If you're using VORs, 113.3. 113.3. The heck? Oh, there we go. It just didn't want me to use it. And the course is 249. So let's take off and fly west. Alright, so we're going EYWT to EINN. Alright, that is set. Supposedly it's set. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, flaps are up. Prop is full forward. Mixture's rich. I thought I was gonna pass the jet. Alright, positive rate of climb. Gear up. Let's go. How do you read VORs? It's a little different depending on what your instruments look like, but essentially you just tune your nav radio to the VOR frequency, and then whichever instrument is the one that is connected to, so in my case it's the HSI right here, I just turn this to the desired course. And then just like GPS, you fly to the broken side of the line, fly towards the arrow, and then that'll intercept that course directly to the VOR. It's pretty much the same as like GPS works. Like if you're used to seeing the magenta line, right? It knows what waypoint you want to go to. It knows what course you want to fly to get to that waypoint. And you fly towards the broken side and you track that course. The VOR is the same way. You're just using radio-based navigation aids. So you tune in to the correct frequency based like on the one I just found on the map, right? I found that there's a VOR right over here next to the airport we're going to. So I went into the info and found the frequency, put it in my nav radio. And then I happen to know what course we're flying because I've planned it all out. So if I go to all my waypoints, I can see to get to EINN, it's roughly a 249 course. So you just dial in 249 like this, and I'm just following the broken side of the line. And if you want, you can turn on autopilot in nav mode and it will follow that course. Do I have a rule against alts? Only if they're like participating in, you know, BorkCoin, Bork economy and stuff. People have been timed out for long periods of time for trying to play the system, you know? Yeah, you're giving yourself an advantage, you know? Yeah, and Logie, if you don't want to dial in an exact course, like say I don't know where the VOR is, say someone's like, hey, just fly to the VOR, the frequency is 1130. Well, all I have to do, so whatever course I have dialed in here, it depends on the instrument again. Here, let me dial it on this instrument so you can see both ways. Like these are the most common. So I'll put it in on both nav radios. So when I dial it in here, watch, this will come alive. So this is showing my nav 2 course deviation for the VOR on nav 2. Same VOR is on nav 1, so it's just two different instruments, both showing the deflected needle, right? So in both cases, if I want to get to the VOR, all I want to do is turn the OBS knob or the course knob. That's just to select a specific bearing or course to the VOR. if I don't care which course I'm flying on to get there, right? If I don't care like that I'm flying a specific line to get to it and I just want to go directly to it, all you have to do is turn it until the needle gets centered and it has a to flag on it. So right now it says from. When the from flag is on and it's centered, that means flying this will take me directly away from the VOR. So if I just keep turning it until we get a to flag and center the needle, then whatever's at the top is the course I fly at that moment. So right now, if I want to get to that VOR, keep turning this, center the needle. So it's roughly 251 or, yeah, 251. So I just fly that course to get directly to the VOR. So all I have to do is turn to 251 over this way and then watch this. And then if the needle starts straying to the right or to the left, then I need to turn more to the right and chase the needle until it's back centered. Or if it's to the left, chase it to the left until it's centered again. And that will happen, especially if you're not using autopilot, because the wind is gonna, push you off course left or right. And then with this one, it's the same exact thing. On this one up here, the to and from flag is very explicit. It says to and from. On this kind of HSI, the flag will be in the middle. So if this is the flag, the little white arrow, if that's on the same side as the yellow arrow, that's the to flag. If it's on the opposite side, like that, that's a from flag. So it's just based on where the yellow arrow is pointing. So in this one, all I have to do is do the same thing, turn it until the line is in the middle. And now if I fly directly towards the arrowhead, that's just flying directly to that VOR. So that's how you go directly to. You just center the needle and then follow that heading. Now, if I want to go on, say, for example, over here when I plan this out, 249 is the rough course we need to fly to get to that airport. Now, the VOR is a little bit off the field. Barely. It's like the tiniest bit east and north of the field. But I'm just going to fly directly to that VOR, but instead of just going directly from my plane location, I'm going to draw a specific line to that VOR. So I want 249 as my course. So I'll go down here and dial in 249. So here's 24, 245, 249's right about there. And now I'll just fly towards the broken side of the needle to get on that exact course to fly 249 course directly to that VOR. So I'm just going to fly towards the needle until it centers, and then I'm going to fly towards the arrowhead. And if you're in a plane with DME, and if the VOR has DME, distance measuring equipment, you might have a DME you can turn on to see how many miles you are from the VOR. And also, if you're heading directly to the VOR, this one lets you turn on knots to see your airspeed and how many minutes it estimates it'll take to get there. Yeah, VORs are really cool. It's really satisfying when you do just VOR to VOR flying and you have no moving maps, you don't even pull this up and look at it. It's just like really cool to know that you can do it. Even though they're getting like decommissioned all over the world, like here and there. And NDBs, I haven't used NDBs really, like I tried one earlier. But an NDB is another kind of nav aid where you cannot tell it what course you want to fly. All it does is if you tune in an NDB frequency with an ADF, automatic direction finder, this little instrument, the ADF needle or ADF instrument, will just, all it does is point to tell you, hey, it's over there. It's to the right, it's to the left. It just points at it. The arrow, oh, the GPS 100, yeah, in the Just Flight. I think the Just Flight arrows have the GPS 100, right? I haven't really messed around with that. I know it's like very retro looking though. Hey Drazen, if you want to take screenshots, Shift V is the camera mode. And then you can use WASD, IJKL to pitch around and zoom in and out. Q and E goes up and down. Then you hit spacebar and it'll save them in a folder. Yeah, Drazen's new. I know him from a buddy of mine. They played other games together, like Star Citizen and stuff like that. So he's just getting into flight sim, giving it a shot for the first time. Gave him a little crash course earlier, but it probably wasn't super helpful. 2 p.m. Pacific or earlier? Alright. I'll get it installed before the end of the workday. And then if you have an autopilot, you guys using VOR, like, if your autopilot's in nav mode, so I'll just turn mine on. Turn it in nav mode, and then altitude hold. In nav mode, it's gonna follow your nav radio. Unless you have like a GPS. In that case, you have to go to the GPS and turn it from GPS mode to nav mode. Usually with the button that says CDI on it to change the navigation source to nav radio. What avionics? I think it's the ProLine 21, but I think it's like a custom version or something. Maybe it's not the 21, but a different ProLine avionics. I think they're ProLine-like, right? Is it exactly the same? What is this music? I'm playing the hashtag British topic on Epidemic Sounds, and that's one of the songs. I mean, it could literally be anything. Lean my mixture out here. This usually gets to like, I usually get it to like 148, almost 150, or almost 1500. This is what's so cool about this plane is each of the engines is unique, so you can't just use the same settings for each engine. So as I pull this out, and it's got a feature to help with that, so I just have one mixture axis. So as I'm pulling the mixture out, it's both of them. Look, that one got to peak already, right? Oh, that one did too. Okay, nice. But I'm gonna enrich them to minus 50 at a different rate, right? So what I can do is with my mouse, click the other one up a little more, and then it's gonna remember that offset as I move the axis. It'll keep them split that much. So I can still get them even. Even because of the differences in the engines. So actually we need to lean this one out a little more maybe. Any fun interview questions? Asking about a red brick? We got 62 miles to this next one. Alright, that's good enough on the lean finder. I always love when I look behind me and I see green weenie in the distance. We're not even halfway yet. Let's check the weather over here. Marginal VFR, 1600. Few clouds at 1600. Broken at 2500. At least it's not overcast. QNH 1010. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna hit comma. What's up, Jake? Did I do the daily? Dude, I was late on the daily. I set it up and then I didn't finish it until like 5:02 p.m., which is when the reset happened, so it counted it, but it counted it for today's daily. Like the one that just started. I lost my streak again. It's so dumb. Got a little hill coming up here. Speeve, you're in the F-22 as well. Thank you, boys. Thank you very much for the escort. Thank you very much. I'm using that little course wheel steering shortcut, and it's awesome. This is giving me flashbacks to the Starship, thinking that he like hit a notepad somewhere at the location of the Omega antennas or whatever. It's just that classic thing, like you think the puzzle's way more complicated than it is. Get the headphones on. Alright, do I think I can go and grab a beverage from the refrigerator? Are we looking good or not on the terrain? Alright, how fast are we going? We got 48 miles, going 180 knots. 16 minutes. A Starship giveaway. We did one. I did one on. Well, Tim wanted to do it on Saturday, so we did one then. Just two of them. There's not like a planned date for a giveaway. We do need to get more couch captains and starships, though. Alright, I hope there's no terrain in front of me. I'm gonna go get an item from the refrigerator. Alright, I made it. Alright, no mountains? Oh, nice. Woo! Alright, let's check the runway information. Runway 24 recommended. And let's see, after this we're going directly south. Okay. So this is Shannon. Runway is 10,000 feet long. And then EICK, Cork. I think we've been to Cork before. Also marginal VFR, of course. All westerly winds. Alright. So yeah, we'll just land on runway, it was a 22? 24. And the heading for that runway is 235. So if you want, if you're using the VOR, just dial in 235. And it won't line you up perfectly, but it'll be pretty good. So it's going to take us a little more north. And then it's going to line up with runway 22 like that, or 23. Or sorry, 24. So it's taking us up here, and then it's going to fly this direction, right in line with the runway. Not perfectly, but you know. Oh, Max went to Shannon? Oh, that's awesome. It's been a bit since I watched one of his videos. I forget the last one I watched. I think it was him crossing the Atlantic. Alright, fuel is looking real good. Oh yeah, with Schmindy and the longitude, I think I did see one of the two of them flying together, yeah. Alright, let's see what nav aid we can use down here at Cork. Nice, it's got its own VOR. If you guys are doing VORs, if you're doing GPS, just put in EICK. If you're doing VORs, there's one there. It is 114.6. Let's put it on nav 2 as a reminder. 114.6. And on the nav log it says it's roughly 165. So I'll put 165 up here as a reminder for the next course. Alright, 165. And we can also just fly outbound from this one. The VOR we're going to, fly outbound on a 165 course. Great video so far, yeah. They're always fun to watch. I love Max's videos for sure. Yeah, JT did the Phoenix failures, nice. It's a little stressful. Alright, so we're almost intercepting our course to go towards the runway, line up with the runway. And we might as well just do a touch and go. If you guys are going to do a touch and go, remember, if you're doing an FS hub and you're going to do the touch and go, you got to go into your preferences and turn off the combined touch and goes as one single flight plan or whatever the option is. It's like the last checkbox on the right side in the middle. There's like a group of checkboxes, it's the last one. If you're going to do a touch and go, you have to turn that off for it to count it. Otherwise, it's going to string it together with another leg that you did. Alright, let's do some hand flying here. 26 miles. I mean, the hand flying in this is so easy too. It's like, might as well be on autopilot. Just so trimmed out. Alright, 24 miles. Do I want to fly GA again? Oh yeah, the hand flying is great. It is kind of dependent on the plane you're flying. Like some of them you can't trim them out so great, so this one's great. This one does well. The Starship's pretty good too. This is from A2A, John. This is a pre-release version. It's like $50 to get it early. I mean, I assume it'll be $50 later too, but it is technically like a pre-release or whatever. So yeah, I bought it because A2A made the Comanche, and this plane is already incredible. They've already made like 2 major updates to it. I mean, it doesn't even feel like pre-release to me, so yeah, I think it's worth getting it right away if you want something like this. And I mean, this has insane depth of features to it. Like A2A is known for some of the most in-depth realism stuff for their planes. Like if you go into maintenance, you can see all these components. For the electrical system, each engine can fail per spark plug and cylinder. They're like failures. You can inspect each of the engines. Like all of these, you can click on them and inspect them and fix them component by component. They had a walk-around mode to do this kind of stuff in the Comanche. People were saying the Comanche got an update for 24. I don't have the update yet because I have it in the marketplace. So I have to wait for the marketplace version to update. But yeah, basically the A2A Comanche, I would say is known as the #1 GA plane from Flight Sim 2020. So them making a new one, like a 2-engine, this is the Aerostar. For Flight Sim 24 is exciting. So this is a 2024 only plane. Oh, the Comanche's on sale? Nice. Yeah, if you want a single engine, the Comanche's amazing. And then, yeah, you can change out like the spark plug type. It's got all these GPS options, so I have it on no GPS. You know, the 430, 530, both of those, or the GTN 750s. And then down here under advanced options, you can turn off the failure and wear and tear if you want. I just have it on normal. It's got a bunch of options here. It's even got a little autopilot section because you have to like look down here for the autopilot. So you might want to just use this, you know? Hit on, altitude mode, pitch it up, pitch it down. Nav mode. And this is the default 2024 EFB. They just put their app in it. So kind of like Carenado does. You find the A2A app in here to control the plane, do the loading and everything, do the maintenance. And you can just use the settings. So if you go over your settings, you can pin whichever things you like on the bottom bar. So it's really easy to get back and forth between like the flight planner, like this, and then switch back over to the Aerostar app. And they made it so you can move this wherever you want, pretty much. You move it around the cockpit, put it down here, whatever. And if you hit tab, it puts it up in a floating window, just like usual. And if you hit the little home button, it'll throw it in the pocket over here on the side. But it's really cool. No GPS, okay, boomer. It's pretty fun. I haven't flown no GPS for a while. I think most of the time it's because even if you want to fly VORs, you got like a G1000 or a GNS 530 or a GTN staring you in the face. But it's nice. I like when planes let you hide it. What's up, Pterodactyl? What's up, Taro? If you want to get used to stuff for your PPL, is Flight Sim or X-Plane better? I mean, I would ask your CFI if they know. Like, I'm not a real instructor or a real pilot, but if you're doing VFR stuff, flying via landmarks and stuff like that, then Microsoft Flight Sim is going to be more detailed. You can see, like, Flight Sim 24 specifically is extremely detailed in the ground textures. Ground detail, terrain detail. Flight Sim also has way more planes to choose from. But I will say, like, if you're trying to fly a very specific plane that has the exact same equipment as the plane you're training on, you may need a different simulator. Like, X-Plane may have a payware plane that has, like, the Avidyne avionics you're using that Flight Sim doesn't have or something like that. So if you want to fly the exact plane you're training in, like, say it's a Piper Arrow or a Warrior, or a 172 or a 152 or a DA40 or a DA20 or DV20. A lot of those planes are in Microsoft Flight Sim. But there may be a case where you're like trying to learn, like my girlfriend, for example, we used X-Plane briefly because she was trying a plane that had Avidyne avionics in real life, and there was nothing for flight sim for that. So yeah, I would start with Flight Sim 2024 just because it's kind of like the newest, and VFR wise, it's going to have the best experience flying around. And there is just a huge number of good default planes it comes with. So what I would recommend is just get Flight Sim 24 through Game Pass. It only costs $1 for like a 2-week trial period for Game Pass. And Flight Sim is included in that, both 2020 and Flight Sim 2024. But I would just start with Flight Sim 2024 through Game Pass, see how it runs on your system and all that, and give it a shot, see if it has what you want. Worst case, you're out $1 for the 2 weeks. And if you love it, then maybe buy it outright. Also, look at the different editions of the sim. If you get a more expensive edition early on, then you get more planes and they're cheaper per plane. But you can always add on planes later, buy third-party planes. Really, the best planes you can buy are third-party planes you have to pay individually for, like this one. But yeah, there are crap tons of options. Customization of X-Plane? I mean, I think it depends on, yeah. If you're a real-world pilot, like what your CFI and you say is more important, but I just want to point out that some planes with some avionics configurations can only be found in one of the sims. You know, like with the Avidyne avionics I mentioned. So if you're really, really trying to match what's available, if you're really, really trying to match a real-world plane's configuration, you might have to use a certain simulator over another one. Alright, chill out, chill out. It's crying because I'm in idle. Alright, I'm going to do a touch and go here, and then we're going to turn to the south. What's up, bird? Alright, mixture rich, props full forward. Flaps are full. Alright, I'm going to do a touch and go here, and then we're going to turn to the south. Next airport is EICK, is Cork. Does one have better ATC? Both of the default ATCs are pretty bad. If you're flying VFR first, then you only have one option. It's a subscription for something that's, if you want to actually talk to something. I mean, actually, you should just do like Pilot Edge, honestly. If you have the budget for it, and you want to learn ATC comms realistically for VFR with real humans, go to look up Pilot Edge. It's a paid subscription thing, but you'll be able to fly in the Western United States with 3 controllers, 16 hours a day, that are familiar with very, very specific airspaces like LAX and stuff like that. It might be worth doing that. And then once you're used to that, they have really good training too. Like they have tutorials and stuff. Once you're done with that, you could use something like VATSIM, which is free, volunteers doing ATC like roleplay stuff. Or you could use AI like Beyond ATC.
Well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well.
I'm floating like crazy. Probably should pull the power out. 69 feet per minute? 69 feet per minute? We get the flaps up. Oh, 92. Alright, flaps are up. I'm gonna go over here to the web page and make sure that I got credit for that one and the other one.
Congrats, accursed
Yep, I got
pilot.
credit.
You totally nailed it with a landing rate of 98 feet per minute. Here's your well-deserved 1 Bork coin. Keep it up. Maybe we'll send you to Brazil next. Just kidding.
Wow. Thank you, JT. You're 1 Bork coin. What are all these planes doing? We're flying along together in Microsoft Flight Sim. We fly along like every day. Right now we're doing this achievement. It's like a 24-leg tour of Ireland and the UK.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Microsoft Flight Sim has multiplayer built in.
Time really does fly by.
Who has proudly held the title for an impressive 8 months. Heads on to Binky for mastering the skies from the comfort of their living room.
Binky, thank you for 8 months, dude. Oh my god, Couch Commander. Thanks, Binky. Thanks for the extra support, man. Much appreciated, dude. 8 months already, yep. Okay, so we're supposed to be turning to the south here, so I'm gonna turn to the left. And we don't have the other VOR in range yet, so remember we wanted to fly a 165 course, so I'm gonna change this one, fly outbound 165 on this VOR. So I'll just do that until the other VOR comes into range, which it's not yet. Alright, EICK is the next leg. See how many we get in the next like 2 hours or so. Alright, flaps are up. I didn't put the gear up. There we go. Brilliant. Hey, better than not putting the gear down. I think. We're on USA West, Pink. This thing trims out so well I can take a sip of my beverage here. It's very important when you're considering what plane to buy is can you trim it out well enough where, you know, assuming the winds are pretty calm, take your hand off the controls for a minute. The next course, the course between these two airports is 165. So if you want to use the VOR, I'm flying outbound right now on the 113.3 VOR. 1133. That's the Shannon VOR, the airport we just passed by. I'm going outbound 165 radial, 165 course. I'm gonna go intercept the course. And then on the, at Cork, this is the Cork VOR if you're using VORs, 114.6. Again with the 165 course. But that one's not in range yet. Let me pull the prop back a little bit. Try to sync them up. Yeah, this thing hand flies real nice. The only problem about with like buying this in early access is just the marketplace problem. Like this will eventually get to the marketplace, and if career mode ever gets good, I'm gonna regret not having it in the marketplace. How do you know if you're outbound or inbound? So the course that you dial in has a flag on it, to or from. So if there's a to flag, then flying to the course selected will take you to the VOR. And this is tuned to the airport we're going towards. So actually it's in range now. So you can see that this is the airport we're flying towards, the VOR on the field at Cork. and I have it on a 165 heading, and it's showing that I'm going towards the VOR flying that heading. The VOR behind us, 113.3, this is the from flag here. See how it's pointing behind me away from my selected course, which is 165 as well? So that's the flag tells you if the radial you chose will take you to or from the VOR. Career mode, I think it's worth playing. Yeah, it is known to be very buggy, but I think it's still worth playing for a bit just because it does have some really cool stuff in it. Like the wear and tear on your plane matters, like on your brakes and the landing gear and stuff. It's a little risky because if you like crash the plane, then you lose a ton of money. It just gets really repetitive because there's only so many missions to do, even though they have like millions of missions. A lot of those missions are like, fly these 3 people over this random Google address, like a business address from Google Maps in the middle of this city. Do 2 circles and then go back and drop them off. Like, it does get really repetitive, but what's cool about it is it's got a decent like tutorial kind of. It's better than nothing to just get you used to your peripherals, like whether you have a stick, a controller, a mouse, keyboard, throttle, whatever. And it's also really fun when you get into some of the mission types, like search and rescue is really fun. The aerial firefighting is fun. The crop dusting is really hard, actually. So those, I think it's pretty fun to do those, at least for a little while, until you've done them a few times. And after that, you know, go to free flight mode, start getting career mode mods and all sorts of stuff, you know, figure out your own way. But it's good, and it's a bit of guidance that you don't get otherwise, you know. You don't get any guidance in free flight mode. You gotta use career mode apps or things like that to figure out where to fly. Yeah, Bob, you can reset career mode. It's actually in your profile. So if you go up here and click on your name, see it right down here in the bottom left, Shift plus Delete, reset career. You can reset your whole career mode there. But in general, like, unless you just want to start over for fun, like, if you have a devastating, like, crash of a plane and lose a ton of money, I would pretty much never recommend resetting the career mode for that, because you can work it off easier doing freelance missions to get the money back than you can redoing all the certifications. Like, it'll take you way longer to redo everything than just to earn some money in the game, you know? Alright, let's switch our nav source here over to nav 2. I think they changed... I swear they changed how this thing works. When you switch to nav 2, it's supposed to show the deviation up here, but use the course selected here. And I'm not sure that it does that anymore. Anyway, I'm just going to swap the frequencies. So we're going to go 1146 up here, and we're going to dial in a 165 course, and we're going to fly onto that course to get to Cork. 31 miles away from Cork now, right down here. Alright, we're on our way to Cork. A few of us are on our way to Cork. After Cork, we're going east to Waterford. So let me get the VOR there. Oh, there's no VOR, nice, but there's an NDB. Alright, here's an NDB. Non-directional beacon. Unlike a VOR, you can't fly to or from it on a specific radial. Like, it basically just points and says it's over there. So we'll use that. The frequency is 368. So I'm going to dial in 368 on the ADF. And this needle will point to tell us if we need to go more to the left or more to the right to get to it. So it doesn't give us distance. We can't use the instrument to easily dial in and intercept a specific course like I'm doing over here. Oh, look, I just, the VOR just turned off because I'm too low. I don't have line of sight. I guess that answers that question, right? We were talking about that yesterday. Here, I'm going to pull the throttle out and get down low to the ground. And let's see if the VOR dies again. This will have a flag and it'll reset. So if I get lower, then these mountains should obscure my line of sight to the VOR. Like, I know it does it pretty often when you're on the ground, but I don't know if the logic is complex or not. I don't know if it calculates your line of sight or if it just says, like, if you're under a certain altitude, then you don't get to receive any VOR. And it's still alive. Yep, see, it died. It just died. So now look, I'll climb a little bit. Because there's this terrain right up here that's rising, so... So now if I climb in altitude a bit, we should get it back in reception. We should receive it again. There, it's back again. Interesting. I should try this in like super mountainous areas and just fly in and out of the mountains and see if it, even at high altitude between mountain peaks, and see if it does the same. Alright, we're 23 miles out. What's up, Ren? How you doing? Oh, you loved career mode. Need to take a break after you got the 210 mil. Yeah, as soon as I like flew the max a couple times, I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm done for now. I like flying around with multiplayer on too much, and career mode doesn't let you turn multiplayer traffic on, so it's kind of a lonely experience. I think if they let people turn multiplayer on, we could all fly the same missions together, and it'd be really fun. I don't expect it to be a cooperative thing where we fight the same fires or crop dust the same fields. But I do think it'd be cool just to see other people.
Gifted items. One total. $17.92.
Oh my god, somebody did a giveaway. Who is it? Alright, you guys on Twitch, type exclamation enter, E-N-T-E-R, to win a couch mug. Who did it this time? Is it Shadow again? This is the couch UCC mug somebody's giving away. Here it is. It says couch on it for the couch captains. It's based on our 777 livery that Averest made that looks like this. Don't forget to get the matching livery, obviously. Yeah, this is our most professional item for sure. The rest are just silly. Who did it? Who did it? Oh, Impulse did it. Thanks, Impulse. If you win, you'll just click a link. It'll verify your Twitch account. You just enter your address and it'll ship it to you. Dude, thanks a lot, Impulse. I actually have this mug right next to me. I have this one and a couple more because I ordered them before I put them up to make sure they were okay. Thanks, Impulse. The mug you won should be coming in the coming days. Nice. You got the captain, the lounge mug, right? The captain face. The 1 year badge face. Oh, the tracker died. Where'd it go?
Well, folks, we have a spectacular announcement today. Shield 360 has been a couch captain for 7 glorious months.
Chill.
Let's raise our glasses and congratulate this dedicated viewer on their flight simulator journey. Bravo, Shield 360.
Shill, thanks for 7 months, dude. 7 months on the Twitch. Thanks a lot, man. Back into the sim. It's good, dude. Come on back. We're flying around in Ireland right now in small planes. Working on an FS hub, challenge. Alright, let me approve you guys that joined. Killer Ren, approved. Oh, Flying Foe, what's up, dude? Foe, you're in. Alright, I just approved you guys. Make sure you follow the instructions on the website for joining the VA. I like put these detailed instructions there. Make sure you follow each step, or it might not be working as it should. So step 3, yeah, you have to install LRM, which runs in the background. But what's really nice is once you set it up, you literally don't have to touch it. As long as it's turned on when you're simming, it's going to automatically track what plane you're in and where you're flying. So if you're flying along on these challenges we're doing, it's just going to count them automatically. You don't have to like go in and be like, I am doing this challenge. Not the Channel Islands, where is it? UK and Ireland tour, there we go. So luckily I don't think any of these have mileage requirements to them. The only requirement is departing and landing at the right airports. Isle of Man, I wonder if it goes there. EGNS. It's because we're doing this specific achievement, so these are the airports we need to fly to. So we're following the achievement. Yeah, and you can verify once you download LRM and you choose the VA from it, follow all those steps, you can verify it's connected and tracking you just by going to your name and then go into your public profile, and it should show your live flight status right over here on your profile. That's how you know it's tracking you. Okay, I'm 6 miles from the airport. All right, landing predictions, let's go. Oh, there's the airport right there. I'll do a little stop on this one so we can regroup a little bit. All right, autopilot's off. Let's get slowed down here. Let's get the prop full forward, the mixture rich. Pull the nose up. All right, we can get the gear down and 10 degrees of flaps. There we go. I'm remembering the gear. Don't ask. All right, win a BorkCoin. Type your landing rate in the chat now. No 69s, no 420s. If I get a 69, every guesser wins a BorkCoin. You can use the BorkCoin for like TTS and gambling it and trading it to other people. We got a whole Bork economy going on here.
Catch UCC mug. White.
Oh, who won it? Oh, I didn't see who just won it. Impulse, thanks again for gifting the couch mug, dude. Was it white rice? Whoever won it, it should give you a link to kipontheground.com/redeem, I think it is. And then you just have to verify, like, we'll use your connected Twitch account to verify you were the winner. And then it'll ask your address and then it'll ship it out to you. It takes like 2 weeks, I think. Oh, it was standard? Heck yeah. Congrats, standard. Thanks again, Impulse. Mugs are for beverages. Alright, there we go. We've arrived in Cork. Next airport after Cork, we're gonna go east along the shore. We're gonna follow the water east to EIWF is the next airport code, which is Waterford. EIWF. And you'll want to fly like a nice 069 course to get to Waterford from here. If you're using a radio nav, you can do 368 for your NDB and follow that when it comes alive. But 069 on the course. I'm gonna stop here though. I'm gonna stop, turn around, and then take off from the runway again. $195. Oh my god, that was garbage. Holy crap. That was such a bad landing rate. Alright, JT. Tell him what he's won. And don't be awkward.
Limac 333. Awesome guess. Landing rate of 165 feet per minute. Here's one BorkCoin for you. Just don't spend it all on planes like me, haha.
You need some new lines. Oh, it's a 14 knot tailwind? Boo. Oh yeah, the windsock does look like it's pointed this way, doesn't it? Oh yeah, doesn't look great. EFB is a little wrong. Alright, I'm just gonna line back up on the same runway and take off with the tailwind, I guess. And we're gonna fly to the east, 069 on the course. And it's about 56 miles to Waterford. And then we're gonna cross over to England. I'm gonna make a Negroni cocktail, nice. That's fancy. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Yeah, we can take a little break here if you guys want. Why don't we take like a 5-minute break here? People can make their beverages, use the bathroom, grab a snack, pet their dog, clean between their toes, maybe a little Q-tip action or something in there, clean it out, whatever you gotta do. Very big on foot health here. Oh yes, refuel, that's a good idea. Gotta keep this engine warm. Alright, got it leaned out. Get some of the lights off for a minute. Hop out of this thing, you know, stretch the legs. Stretch the legs and other. Oh, these are just all handcrafted airports, aren't they? I think these are just all part of one of the world updates. Looks good. Alright, we'll take a little break here, a couple more minutes. A380. Negative. Oh, Anderson, you've been getting YouTube recommendations for the IRL Aerostar? Nice. The more you watch and learn about it, the more you enjoy flying it. Yeah. Wait, can you post some of those on the Discord? I would, I'll watch those. Love the Aerostar. I would like to fly the Starship, but I don't know how long the runways are, so I kind of picked the Aerostar in case the runways are shorter. How do you taxi in the King Air Pilatus? You need to be able to use the beta or like reverser range of the axis. So a lot of the throttles will just go to idle at the bottom, but there are certain ones, especially in turboprops, where they go negative basically. And when they go into the negative range, like the beta or reverser range, it feathers the prop so it doesn't take as big a bite out of the wind, and therefore you can taxi more slowly by pulling the throttle back into that. You're on Xbox? So on Xbox, all you have to do is hold down B like you normally would to get the throttle down to idle. Once the throttle is idle, press and hold B again, and it will pull it into the reverser range. It's pretty difficult though. It really matters the plane. Some of them are like way more, some of them are way more sensitive than others. So it's just like, yeah, you can give it a try, but you know, honestly, I think that, oh, it's left bumper B. You have to hit left bumper to get it in the reverser range. I thought you could just hit like decrease throttle again. You could try that though, Jimbo. You know what I'm talking about. Try left bumper plus B. Maybe they changed it. At least on PC, I could just hit I could hit decrease throttle and it'll do it, but maybe it's different on Xbox. Yeah. Oh, it has a detent. Yeah, like on PC, if I just hit decrease throttle, it'll pull it. When I'm at idle, if I decrease throttle, it'll bring it through the detent into the reverser range. Okay, yeah, you have to press left bumper and B. Okay. Yeah, give that a shot then, Ryan. Left bumper and B to get it into the reverser section. But it can be really difficult to do that accurately, so like I just ride my brakes a lot of the time anyway, like in the PC-12. All right, so next we're gonna go away from Cork. We're going, leaving Cork, which is EICK. We're going to EIWF, which is Waterford. EIWF. So if you're flying with GPS, just dial in EIWF. If you're flying with radios, we can go outbound 069 on the course from the, that one's easy to remember, on the 114.6 VOR. That's the Cork VOR. So you can dial in 114.6, set your course to 069, and we'll just fly outbound. And then inbound, there's an NDB over at Waterford. So I zoomed into Waterford here, and you can see there's an NDB on the field. So that frequency is 368. So you tune that in on an NDB or on an ADF receiver if you have one. And then when you get close, your ADF instrument is gonna just point at where the beacon is. Like it'll be like, go this way. So you turn right, you know, 20 degrees until it's pointing straight up. You just keep it pointing straight up. Ooh, Vision Jet. All right, you guys ready to roll? I think we should roll. Let's get out of here. All right, props full forward, mixtures rich. We're gonna take off and fly east along the water. Oh, I didn't reset my trim. I'm already in the air. All right, gear up this time. Alright, flaps are up, and let's get the power back to 24. We can just follow the shoreline if we want. Yeah, Aerostar's good. Was that a fire out there? That might be a fire right there from the fire mod. I mean, it's an A2A plane. Like, if you like the look of the plane, if you think the Aerostar is for you, I don't think the developer is a question at all. Like, it's A2A, so it's gonna be incredible. So if you like the plane, don't even worry about the developer making it, because they're gonna make it incredible. It's already incredible. Like, it's not like buying an AnyBuilds plane or something where you have to be like, ah. But it's an AnyBuilds plane. You don't have to worry about it because this developer is one of the best. What's up, Jesse? What, JT? What's up? It's ugly? It's not that bad. I don't know. I don't think it's ugly. Dude, the visibility in it's awesome. The systems are cool. You can swap out the GPS. It's got wear and tear per cylinder, per spark plug. I assume they're gonna put in the full walk-around mode like they did in the other one. It's got a damn sunroof, moonroof. Look at it. Yeah, it's like buying a PMDG, exactly. You can't go wrong buying a PMDG, a Phoenix, an A2A, or a Just Flight plane. Those are the four I think I can always trust. Tell you about AnyBuilds. It's AnyBuilds INI. They have like a partnership where a lot of their planes are in Microsoft Flight Sim, and some of them are decent, but most of their planes have WASM, a specific type of crash that happens that frees the plane. They are just, to me, they're the people that make planes that freeze. They have an A350 that came out that's popular, but also known to be one of the worst performing planes in the sim in terms of how well your sim can run when you're using the 350. So it could have all the features in the world, and the flushable toilets, and the deployable slides, and the mini game where you tie a passenger with duct tape to the seat. And I'm not lying about any of that. All of that is in the plane. But the problem is that all of that is at the expense of very good, stable performance and high performance in the sim. So they prioritize features and like announcements and adding new features in their release notes compared to optimizing things. You can look through the like 14 updates worth of release notes and look for the word performance or the word optimize or any synonyms of those words, and you'll find it about 2 times. And the problem is that it's one of the worst performing planes. So they should be taking time to optimize it, because then it would be truly incredible. Like, I would talk that plane up so much. But when I use that plane, I get like, I don't know, 20 to 50% worse performance in the sim when I'm running that plane. And a lot of their planes, actually. So they just don't seem to prioritize performance and optimizing the plane for performance. A lot of the other developers I mentioned do that. PMDG has very, very good performance. The A350. If they could nail the performance, it would be one of the best planes in the sim. Especially because they added things like the autosave feature, which I thought was laughable. I mean, it's still kind of laughable because the plane was crashing so much, having so many problems, and then they added the autosave feature so you could restore the flight. But the autosave feature is actually awesome. It's actually really, really good. That autosave feature is the best resume flight feature I think I've ever seen in the sim. So, and also like the plane itself has great tech and great features. The printer, like all the features they had are awesome. The problem is just that they need to focus on performance, because anytime you look at a thread about it, the #1 comments are, yeah, it's cool, but holy crap, it's a slideshow. Everybody comments. I'd say more than half the people say it's a slideshow. There are people that have pretty good performance in it. But yeah, if I just look at it relative to other planes, it's the worst performing plane. So if they fix that, dude, I will sing the praises. I will fly it a lot more. I will tell people to buy it. Like, that's my complaint about it. It's just the performance is really bad. I don't want to have to go in and change all my graphics settings for one airplane because they didn't do their job optimizing it properly. So Yeah. I don't have confidence in their ability to make a well-performing plane and a very stable plane. Because all of their planes that I've flown, I've had WASM crashes, which freezes the plane up. You can't use the controls, you can't look at the avionics, all the screens freeze. But the 350 has been relatively stable. It's been pretty stable for me since like the 3rd update or so that was a while back. But the performance has remained crappy. Yeah, you fly with no traffic, right? Yeah, like if I change my settings, if I turn off multiplayer, turn down my TLOD, I have to make a lot of exceptions just for their plane. And the same is true of something like the free A380 that Fly-by-Wire makes, but Fly-by-Wire doesn't charge $85 for it in the marketplace, so, you know, there's that. Hard to get mad about a plane that's $0. So when you're charging almost $100 for your plane, yeah. It's going to be scrutinized like a $100 plane or $85, $75, $85 plane that it is. Yeah, if you don't mind performance, then it's a great plane already. But if you care about performance, I wouldn't buy it yet. I would wait till they drastically improve the performance. So yeah, my go-to devs, which I will always buy anything from, PMDG, Phoenix, A2A, who makes this plane in the Comanche, Just Flight. All the Just Flight planes are awesome. Black Square, thank you. Yes, of course, Black Square. How could I forget Black Square? Jeez. Black Square, FS Reborn, also incredible. All those developers have just incredible planes. How did I forget Black Square? My favorite GA plane right now is the Starship, 100%. Yeah, Black Square are through Just Flight. Some of them are on the marketplace, but not too... I don't know if there's one available in the Flight Sim 24 marketplace yet. There were several of them in the 2020 marketplace. So the Starship will eventually be on the Flight Sim 24 marketplace. Yeah, Flight Effects. Yeah, Flight Effects planes are great too. I mean, the Vision Jet, the Honda Jet still has bugs though. They haven't fixed the fuel flow bugs in the 8 months that 24 has been out, so... but yeah, Black Square, incredible. The Starship is like my favorite plane right now. If I had to pick one plane, I would just fly the Starship. I'm flying this just because some of these runways were a little shorter and might not be great with the Starship. Black Square oh, I never flew the Velocity XL. Yeah, the 750 is coming out tomorrow. Supposedly, we'll see. We were told that PMDG planes would hit the store on Thursday, so that didn't happen. We'll see, though. Can't see it in a multiplayer. Type exclamation M a P. We're not on the beta, Shill. Are you on the Sim Update 3 beta? We're not on the beta. Oh, it's sunrise? Oh, nice, nice. Sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Holy crap. Thank you. Yeah, I had pulled the time back, or I pulled the time, yeah, backwards to morning because it was nighttime in Ireland. Conti lost a cylinder in his plane today and had to divert? Oh my God. Wait, was he flying this? Or was he in the Starship? He was flying this? Nice. Oh yeah, well Shill, it only takes like, it'll probably take you like 15 minutes to get out of the beta. I mean, I'll probably be on another hour and a half or so. Oh, Conti's here. I didn't lose it. It was there. It was just borked. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I just realized my mixture was rich just now, so... How did I not give Conti VIP yet? There we go. Land in Waterford, then come out of the beta. Oh, sounds good, dude. Cheers, Conti. Well, I'm gonna pour one out into my mouth for Conti's lost cylinder. I got a Modern Times Hazy IPA here. Cheers, sir. RIP cylinder. What cylinder was it? Number was it? I suppose I'll have to get a beer then. I'm such a good influence. Cylinder 1 on the right. We'll never forget you, Cylinder 1. Alright, JTC, man. Goodbye, Cylinder 1. JT's says he's leaving, but we'll hear him every landing. When you started, you had to wait years between releases. PMDG was the only good one around. It is insane how many planes we have to pick from. Seriously, there's so many. It's hard to decide day to day what to fly. Especially when there's almost always something new lately. Let's see, this leg is supposed to be... How many miles we got? It's only supposed to be 56 miles. So I should pick up the NDB soon. The NDB is on... The frequency's 368. It's not alive yet, though. Oh, you could hear it running rough too? Nice. Everyone's just like, uh-oh. So what can I do for mine not to run rough? Did he just have the mixture too rich or something? Or I feel like I've been running my mixture too rich most of the time. Because I'll do the lean finder, I'll do the, you know, 50 rich of peak difference. And then I'll open this up and take a look at the color of the analyzer here. See, it's green now, but this is normally like orange almost, even when I thought I've leaned it out. Oh, it just failed? It was cooked. You diverted and fixed it. So did you lose the entire engine, or did you shut the engine down then? He did nothing wrong. Oh, it was a random failure. Oh, nice. Yeah, I won't even know what to do. Conti actually knows what to do in those situations. I'm just gonna be like, active pause, put up the little AFK timer and just leave. And then I'll just see how long the stream stays online. It was just running awful. Just left it on, chugging along. I mean, you don't own the thing. I guess it's fine. Yeah, made for a fun flight. Yeah, I bet. I might watch the replay later. Did somebody clip this section or something? Maybe it'll be easy to find. I'll just look for... I guess it's easy. I'll just scrub through it until I see his mouth like drooped wide open like... Oh shit, my plane is completely messed up. I'll just look at his expression while I go through. Oh no. ADF is still not alive yet. We're 43 miles along the VOR. It's supposed to be only 56 miles directly, so maybe 60, 65 total. Anyway, 56 miles DME should bring us to Waterford. I mean, it's got to be real close right up here. NDB is still not alive, though. Found the right frequency. Yeah, it's right here. 368. It's Waterford. WTD, Waterford, NDB 368. 368. Is this off? Oh, this is on. Wake up. You guys are landing on 2-1. Oh, is that the airport right there? Oh no, it's not. Just a reflection. Thought I was seeing Pappy lights. Still no NDB. We're close. The VOR is dead now. NDB is dead. Waterford. It says to land on runway 21. Okay, 48 miles on the DME now. We're losing the VOR from Cork. Is this it right here, like literally on the water? No. Oh, it's where Ghost is, huh? Right here. It's weird the NDB's not getting picked up. Where's my NDB? I wanted to pretend like I knew what to do with it. Next airport after Waterford, we're gonna cross over into the UK. EGFE is next. EGFE. Haverford West? Haverford? It's a 105 course across the water. Yeah, no NDB. Is dead. Yeah, I can see there. I can see what looks like an airport right there. Here's the runway. I'm gonna flip around. I'll just do, I don't know, I'm doing right traffic. I don't know. It'll be fine. Get 10 degrees of flaps. Bam. Max gear down speed 156. All right, let's get the predictions in. There we go. Win your BorkCoin, type in a landing rate. That last one was not good. It was below average. Type a minus in your landing rate. 69 is reserved. 69 feet per minute, we all win. Alright, let's get the gear down. Flaps 20. Prop full forward. Mixture is rich. Dude, that's sunrise. Ooh. He's pretty. Very pretty. See, if you win the BorkCoin, you can do TTS with JT's voice and make him say something. Like, I am financially responsible. Please take me back to Brazil so we can get a break from me for 2 weeks in the chat. Dude, that moonroof or sunroof comes in such... That's so nice when you're turning like that and you can see the airport. Holy crap. Probably should get the fuel boost on. Alright, windsocks pointed towards me and a little to the left. Alright, what was it? $115. God, I can do better. Oh, no 69. Still no negative 69, not once. Fail. Alright, pull the mixture back a little bit.
Congrats, Clem. Fantastic guess with 112 feet per minute. You totally nailed it.
Yes.
Here's one Bork coin for your awesome prediction. Keep it up. Maybe save that coin for more planes instead of giving financial advice, right?
Wait, what? He's not giving financial advice. What is he talking about? AI's going crazy. Oh, do you want to take off with a tailwind? How lazy am I? All right, let me get me the other, get the next airport set up here. EGFE. EGFE. There we go. All right, we're crossing over. Goodbye, Ireland. EGFE. So let's see. Here we have the NDB. I don't see a VOR here. We never got the NDB in. There's no VOR on the field. There's one up here. That looks like it's the closest one. Right? Yeah, there's nothing on the field. Alright, we'll have to fly to Strumble VOR. Frequency 113.1. This one's out of range now, so we'll just replace it. 113.1. I'm just going to fly directly to it, and then... Let's see, over here, if I just drag this... Then we want to fly on the 164 radial to get to the airport. I wonder if it actually uses the radial or it's just magnetic direction, so it might not be precise, like perfect, but that's fine. We'll fly directly to Stu and then to EGFE. Alright, so we don't have it in range yet, but it looks like it'll be like a 100 course to get directly over to the, to that VOR. Alright, we're gonna take off and fly east. What is the name of the... What is the name of the body, like the water between Ireland and the UK? What is that called? I don't even know. There's no world map for me to look at. Oh, it's the Irish Sea. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Sorry, I am stupid American. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. I should reset the trim. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna go with the tailwind. Oops, flaps were down. Or not up. I guess that's the same thing. I mean, they weren't fully down. Alright, gear coming up. I don't like how the gear up light is red. And that crosswind. Alright, pull back to 2424. Nice, we got the VOR in range already. 75 miles. Dude. Let's get the prop back to 24 as well. Yeah, live time, yep. Live time is on. Thanks for telling me to turn it on. I totally forgot about it. I'm gonna do a little autopilot. Nobody can stop me. Altitude, nav. Whoa. Maybe the plane can stop me. Holy crap, what is it doing? I guess maybe I should have got it trimmed out first. That was probably the issue. Nobody can stop me except for the plane. Alright, I'm just going on a 099 course. Heading bug synced straight ahead. Autopilot's on. DME showing 72. Oh my god, it looks so good. You're in the middle of the Irish Sea shill. That looks so awesome with the sunrise. Oh, we'll fly straight over? Am I actually gonna fly right over it? Where do we need to go? Are you on this island right here? There's like one house, right? Just south of it? Right here? What is this? Whoa. Must be a military base or something. North? Up here? Yeah, Isle of Man. So I don't know where the other legs go exactly, but it's supposed to fly all around the UK, so... There's so many legs. Oh yeah, I didn't check to make sure that I have that leg ticked off. UK Ireland tour. Alright, there we go. Five legs so far. 5 out of 24. What the heck is going on with the compass? Whoa. What the hell? What is it doing? Do I need to tap the screen or something? I need to add some liquid to it? What's going on here? I think it's freaking out. Oh, this is St. George's Channel? Oh my god, dude, this sunrise looks so good. How romantic. You look so awesome from down here. Just need a smoke trail. Uh-oh. Saved? Maybe? Everything's fine, folks. Don't worry about it. He'll be just fine. Maddie, what are you doing with all those accounts? What the heck? I just saw the screenshot on Discord. How long did that take? Holy crap. Hey, there's one lone tree out there. Oh, that's a boat. Wait, I swear that looked like a tree. Wait, did I just see things? I swear that looked exactly like a tree until I zoomed in and then it turned into a boat. That 100% looked like a tree. Am I hallucinating? I swear that looked just like a tree in the middle of the water and turned into a boat. Why is there even a boat? I don't have live traffic turned on. I shouldn't be seeing boats. The old Irish tree boats. And this is awesome. We'll get those lights off. 47 miles out. And that NDB never came in. Oh, I should probably lean this thing out, huh? A little bit. I feel like around the low 1400s is usually good on the EGT. I feel like it usually peaks in the high 1400s. I mean, I know there's not just like, I can't just set it the same every time, but yeah, there's 1475, so I need about 1425. Gotta sync the props up a little bit. Alright, well, letting autopilot do its thing. There we go. Kick your legs out, dudes. Just kick your legs out. We're good. Let's go take a little nap. We got about 20 minutes. See you later, blah. Have a good night. Oh, you guys hear that? Yeah, she's borking. I can't believe you guys can hear that. It's not that loud. Yeah, she's borking. I hear her. She's going for it. Thank you for the Borks. I'm gonna have to come up with new ways to spend the Bork coins. I don't think TTS is enough. It's not a hot seller with the Bork coins. Might need to oh, the mountain was late. She tried to get in, and she tried to get into it. She was too late. The puppy barks. She joins the stream to try to win a Bork coin. The mountain is here. I should probably be flying higher than this, but it's kind of fun being this dangerously low. You can barely hear her. It's a strong economy. They just have good ears, man. I don't know. Let's get the headphones on. There we go. Much better. 32 miles into the VOR. So when we get to the VOR, the VOR is a little north. You can see we're headed like right towards it. VOR's right here, which is where we're headed to, but airport's down here. So I'll intercept a specific radial to get down to it. Can I add that to the flight plan? Oh, nice. Oh, this is nice. Put it before, what is it? EGFE. So now we go to the logbook. Yeah, we need to go 164 on the course. So once we get to it, I'll change over to 164. Or even before it. I mean, I could just turn heading mode on now. Switch it over to heading straight ahead. Then we could switch this over to 164. Right around there. And then when this is centered, we're gonna make our right turn. Make our right turn and center that. She just came in here and went crazy. Holy crap. Gee, did you center in here? Dude, this is collusion. The mountain totally told her to come in here because the mountain wants to get entered in for a BorkCoin. This is 100% a plan. Yeah, you saw the mountain didn't get into she didn't get in to the last one, and then all of a sudden the puppy's here in the room yelling at me. Literally, right next to me. She sent her in here so she could... Oh my god, no way! No way! She wanted such BS. What? That is 100% rigged. What the absolute f***? Finally. Oh my god, that is unbelievable, dude. What are the chances? That is so I don't know the last time she won a BorkCoin from her own Borker. Not rigged. I don't even know how I would rig it. I'd have to go into the bot software, go into the code, and edit it to not pick randomly somehow. Or I'd have to go in and find the group of people that entered and delete everyone except for her. It would actually, I wouldn't even be able to do it fast enough to rig it. What will you do with this power? Probably one TTS, or you'll bet your coin and lose it. She's gonna Bork Roulette and lose the coin. That's what's gonna happen. Alright, so I'm gonna turn slightly to the right. And then when we intercept this radial outbound, that should lead us right to the airport. Take the VIP. That's only on Twitch. You can only do it on Twitch. There's no VIP status on YouTube, unfortunately. She needs 3 of them, anyway. You didn't know she was in there? Yeah, you sent her. I know what happened. We all saw it. It's not rigged. This might be like the second time she's ever won. You never won? Not even once? I thought you might have won once because you didn't, you were trying to figure out how to use the TTS. She didn't bark back when she heard it on your phone from the stream. Smart girl. Yeah, she already won. Exactly. I hope she's reading that message right there. Are you reading that? Did you read what Blah said? Did she read it? She read it, right? Alright, how's the weather at this airport? I've been trying to give her away. Yeah, that is true. Haverfordwest. Haverfordwest. No meets are available? Oh. Alright, runway 27 is 3,500 feet. Runway 21 is 4,900 feet. 210. No takers. You're gonna sell her for Bork? You're gonna sell the Borker for Bork coins? You still have that power. Oh yeah, you use the admin TTS. She's very smart. She's just very loud. I don't know what's going on with the compass in this part of the world. It is freaking out. Alright, 9 miles to the VOR, which is going to be off to the left now. We're going to intercept this radial to go over to the airport. Alright, this is EGFE. Anti-ice? Negative, negative. Do we need it now? Oh, it's like 12 degrees Celsius. We're good. Dark side business? What's the dark side business? Conti on the YouTube. He switched to the dark side. Yeah, the mountain, dude, the mountain didn't just win the Bork coin. This is what happened. There was a Bork, people entered with Bork, and then the Bork coin entries closed, and then the mountain typed Bork and couldn't get in because it was on cooldown. And then, mysteriously, the Borker came into the room here and Borked again, opening a new round of Bork raffle, and then the mountain entered and won that raffle. It's a conspiracy more controversial than the conspiracy of January 26th. The Bork coin, the great Bork coin conspiracy of January 26th. Which I'll remind you is coming up on its month anniversary in 5 days. Mysteriously, yeah. You know, the timing was just too good. The timing was too good. Borkgate, exactly. No anti-ice except for the props? Yeah, you just pedo and props. And then isn't there like a defroster or something over here? Some kind of defroster maybe, I don't know. Yeah, right here. We got some inside. We got a little defroster. Air and defrosting. I don't know, was there icing in this thing? Oh, right. The pitot, we found out the pitot tube. The pitot tube, we found firsthand that the pitot tube wasn't working in a previous build. Supposedly the pitot heat, sorry. Apparently they fixed the pitot heat. But yeah, we're flying in Alaska, right? Where's all the good photogrammetry? I mean, it's pretty flat here. I don't know, I thought Ireland looked great. Lots of window heating elements disrupt the compass. Wait, is that why it's freaking out? Because I didn't have it on until now. This was off the whole day. The compass has been freaking out. Alright, we're on the radial towards the airport. Man, this weather sucks. Holy crap. It's real bad. That looks like Pappy lights right there. It alters the electromagnetic? Dude, I know nothing about that. Damn, I'm gonna have to read up about that. Huh. I did not know that. Alright, here's the airport right here. So I'm gonna land on the opposite runway, this guy. Oh, how short is this runway? Think I should know information like this? That's the short runway, though. I wanted to land on, what was it? 09? See if we can see the windsock. I know, this is the short. Oh my god, they're both tiny. Alright, the windsock's pointing towards me. We want to land right here. Yeah, on runway 9. Alright, let's go out and back in. Let's get the predictions open. It's a weak force. It doesn't take much to affect it. I know nothing about that stuff. And I need to. So wait, so it actually, when you turn it on, it affects it? If I turn on all the heating elements, does it actually mess with the compass? Like if I turn on the pitot heat and the prop heat. I don't know what was going on with the compass, but it was very angry. The prop heat, commence the jiggling. Dude, we got a fan of the a fan of Meatwad here. Oh, let me get the flaps to 10. I'll get the gear down before I forget. Commence the jiggling. Dude, I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That show is so great. Yeah, Meatwad gets the honey, see? Dude, that show is so good. It's like a perfect random humor. It's just so good. Wrap yourself around that DVD player. Smoke while doing so. The very first episode of that show, the pilot, was so incredible. With the robot. What is this music? That sounds way too patriotic. Alright, let's get rid of that. Get rid of the headphones. Prop full forward. Mixture's rich. Flaps, 20 degrees. There we go. This is a short runway. You can see both the aiming points right next to each other. That's great. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No. Just 1 week, please. Just 1 week. The Mooninites, dude. That is like season 1 of Aqua Teen Hunger Force might be one of my favorite like animated shows of all time. It is so good. The perfume. What was it about the perfume and like the robot? It was just so random. I loved it. Alright, I hope the windsock wasn't a lie. Dude, this runway is so short. Who decided to make this? Oh, that was so soft. Maximum braking. 7 feet per minute. What is it? Oh my god, that was soft. 118? No way. What? There is no way that was 118. That's horse crap. What the hell? That did not sound like 118. Alright, JT, tell him what he's won.
Wow, congrats to Ruiner Id. You totally nailed that landing rate at D119 feet per minute. Here are 2 Bork coins for your awesome guess. Maybe use them wisely. Unlike JT here, lol L.
Lol L? What is he talking about? The AI is going crazy. AI JT is acting a little weird. Lol L. Lol L. I can add you as an AI. Dude, can I add you as an AI voice? Are you serious? Holy crap, dude. I would be honored. I have 2 more slots. Yes, I could add you. You have to record a script. It would swear all the time. I think it makes it like, non-profanity. Like, ChatGPT is not gonna like bring out AI stuff. But I basically give it a person, like I can tell it stuff about you. Dude, a Conti AI voice would be hilarious. Okay, I don't know if you use StreamerBot. I'll make you a trade, even though you were gonna do it anyway for nothing, it sounds like. I don't know if you use StreamerBot, Conti, but I would be delighted to share my landing rate bot script I wrote with you, if you'd like. It's very fun. But you need to make up like a currency. I worked quite a bit on it. It's through StreamerBot. You just download the software and run it on your computer. I don't know if you use StreamerBot. You'll record it for me? The TTS is TTSMonster. They have a script on their website. I can send you the link to. Let me see. I mean, you can probably read almost any AI script, but it said between 30 seconds and 5 minutes. Yeah, I have 2 more slots. Landing rate script, I'm selling it for $1 million. I have to total up the number of hours it took me to make it though. Where is the script? Let me try to find it. I don't know if it matters what script you use or not. This script. I'll send it to you on Discord, Conti.
Well, the guest was lovely. Now it's time to get someone a day off in this stream, right?
Wait, what? What the heck was that? Oh, that was Durr. The Australian accent on your stream, viewer numbers will plummet. Hey, that's messed up. I think that's the script. Dude, that'll be too good. All right, what's our next route here? Let's see. I will get to it. Dude, I would be honored to have you as an AI voice. Holy crap. Be awarding the Bork coins along with our boy JT here. And then, yeah, people could TTS and just type Conti : and whatever. And then they'll be like, see, Conti said I'm the best. Okay, let's find the next leg here goes to EGFF. Alright, let me update everything here. EGFE to EGFF. Set the active flight plan. Refresh that. There we go. Okay, and then back here. EGFF. There's an NDB that I don't know if will work, so. Frequency for the NDB is 388. Tune that in, if it ever works. And do we have any other nav aids along the way? Anything. Anything at all. It's kind of a long leg. Any nav aids? Really? What's going on with the nav aids? Where are they at? Alright, I guess we'll just follow the water, like last time, and then hope the NDB turns on. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, I should check the fuel actually. Right. Oh. We'll just fill it up while it's moving. This will be fine. This is how the professionals do it anyway. Oh yeah. Alright, we'll just hit medium here. Bam. Alright, back to 600 pounds of fuel. Maintenance? I don't even want to look. Oh no, I'm wrecking the engines right now. Alright. Let's just put it away. Alright, props full forward. Where's that glorious windsock at? There it is. Where's it pointing? Looks like it wants us to go the other way. I'm gonna go over here near overtie and take off from this way. Flaps are up. Let's get the pitch trim reset. Oh! There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, good thing there's a 150-foot displaced threshold here. Whoa. What the... What is that, dude? Nice. Wow. I hope that's not a payware plane. Holy crap. Can't see anyone, we're all in the EFB. Type exclamation MP or exclamation multiplayer, Shill. I have a bunch of instructions to make sure you have your settings right. What's up, Jewel? There we go. Oh, the saxophones begin. There you go, Conti. Let me give you a little one of those little wrenches on YouTube. Alrighty, ready to get out of here. We got, how many miles is this leg? This leg is 66 miles to EGFF, which is Cardiff. Cardiff Electric? Let's go. Prop and mixture, full forward. You guys ever see, what was that show called? Halt and Catch Fire? You don't need the wrenching, you're already fixed. That's a lifelong thing to finally become fixed. That's a huge accomplishment. I'm still working on it. Alright, there we go, there we go. We're in the air. Looking good. Gear coming up. And we're gonna fly along the water southeast, so... that would be to the left, I guess. And I don't think we're ever gonna get the NDB. The last one didn't work, so... I don't have too much confidence on this one. We will see. Alrighty, 2400, 2400. Weather's not the best. So if we just follow the water, we'll end up at Cardiff. I don't know if we'll get the NDB in though, that's the, you know, that's the issue. Whoops, fuel boost is still on. Alright, so we still have that other VOR in, but... let me see if I can find another one on this map. Oh, there's one over here. The Bacon VOR. Oh, Brecken? The Brecken VOR. Damn. Is that really the next VOR? Is there one here? No, it's just the airspace. Yeah, I just see the NDB, or there's this VOR to the north. BCN. Brecken or Braken? Brecken? Bacon? Brecken. You read what you want to read. Anyway, I guess we just follow the water. Follow the water, hope the NDB turns on. I don't know why the last NDB didn't work, though. See, that's... the test is working. It's turned on. Oh man, this weather sucks. Let's get this prop... let's get this pulled back a bit.
Congratulations, Track 70, on joining the Kutch Captains. This is a bold move, and you're now part of an elite group. Welcome aboard, my friend. Let's dominate the skies together.
Elite. Oh, hard-coded 25. It was weird. The last one, that last airport, didn't even come into range at all. It was just dead. Found a malfunctioned one. Trax, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the Couch Captains. If I could do a British English accent, I would do it, but I can't, so I just get my stupid California accent. Once we have Conti AI online, the welcomes will be much better. Oh, you're double dipping Tracks, thanks, dude. Now that I've had the 5090 for over 2 weeks, do I really think it's worth the money? Not unless you're playing in 4K. If you're not playing in 4K, there's no point. I have had a 4K monitor for years, but I've always been playing Flight Sim in 1440p on the 4K monitor. So for me, I can finally run it in 4K, so it doesn't really affect this stream, but I don't see it as blurry as I used to, which is nice. Actually, come to think of it, it seems a little blurry right now. Is it in 4K? It is, okay. Oh, we're good. Need to clean my glasses maybe. But yeah, I mean, unless you, first of all, don't buy it for more than MSRP. The only reason I bought it is because I was on the waiting list with the NVIDIA, like, what was it, like priority access, like anybody could sign up for. I think it was like you had to have a previous product purchased or something. So for me, like, running the sim in 4K on the 7900 XTX, I probably could have done it, but I didn't want to be GPU limited all the time. So this lets me be CPU limited still. The GPU is, you know, not the limit with the 5090. I mean, it can be if I turn things up to crazy levels, but it's pretty much on ultra with dynamic settings on, but I don't know, not really. I mean, the only... I was perfectly happy with the 7900 XTX. That card is so good. With the 24 gigs of VRAM, like, I love that thing. I still love that card. But I just got the opportunity to get one at MSRP, so I got it. I feel like I've had more, like, weird audio glitches and stuff happen with this card, though. There's just something about the NVIDIA stuff. It feels glitchier than AMD's to me. AMD was literally like plug and play and no problems. But I mean, it's been solid today. 7900 XT. Yeah, the AMD cards are solid. It's just such a bummer to hear that. I mean, I didn't hear it directly, but people were saying that they said that they're not going to be making cards to compete with NVIDIA anymore or something. They're not going to try to compete with the 5090 or something like that, which is just crappy. Like, I want a next-gen AMD card so badly. Yeah, you run it on 4K with a 4080. I just didn't want it to be the bottleneck. I wanted... Like, I had it pretty balanced, but it's nice with a 5090. I just don't even have to think about it, really. I just leave it where it is. It's more of a CPU issue. But I've been running my chip in the X3D turbo mode or whatever, so it's not even using the 9950. It's only using half the chip. It's just like a 9900 right now. You were looking at the AMD as an alternative to the 3090. Yeah, the 5090 and the 4090 like can't be beat. Like all the benchmarks from all the like benchmarking YouTube channels, like you just can't beat the 4090 and 5090. I never had a XX90 card either. This is my first 90. I had a 2060, then a 3080, then a 4080. So this is my first 90, and it's pretty nuts. I also don't really need it because I've been using either my laptop I was using for a while for the streaming stuff. I used a capture card and had the laptop doing it. Now I have that little mini PC that I replaced it with. What's the site you use to find the airports? nextsimflight.com is the one I've been using lately. I'll put the link in the chat. It's really good. I like this one a lot. There's that one. There's another one called wheretofly.today. But I really like NextSimFlight. It'll even give you charts if they're available. So like this was one we did, I don't know, a couple days ago or something. After you choose the two airports, it gives you this whole summary screen with the weather and everything. And down here, if it has charts available, you can click charts and it'll just give you the PDFs for any charts that it has for that airport. So you just have like this packet of all sorts of random charts for whatever airport that you can go through. So you might not need to go to something like ChartFox or anything like that, like if you don't have Navigraph. Play one on TV, exactly. No, negative. Not a pilot. I play the video game. I leave the brave piloting up to my girlfriend. I don't do it. I'm too scared. AMD card didn't run too well in 4K. I honestly never tried to use it in 4K. Like, it was very rarely I used it in 4K. I just pretty much had it running. I had it running at 4K resolution, but I downscaled it to 70%. in the flight sim render settings because I knew I wouldn't get a benefit for the stream, and it didn't look that bad to me, and I knew my performance would be better. Like, I'm sure people run the 7900 XT and the 9070 XT, or sorry, 7900 XTX. I'm sure they run it with 4K. I just, you know, I valued the performance more. I was just like, I don't care, I'm gonna run it at a lower res than I probably could. But I really did it for the sake of the stream because the stream would have better frames and it would still look the same because the stream is only in 1440p. So there's not really a benefit to running it in 4K. Like maybe it would be the tiniest bit sharper, but yeah, 9070 XT 4K on a 55-inch TV. Yeah, I probably just wasn't pushing the card as much as it could be. I was just making sure it wasn't the limit by running it at 1440. And like the 7900 XTX is so good for flight sim just because of the VRAM. 24 gigs of VRAM is great. When you're streaming, it's funny, so when I got the 5090, the first day I had it, I tried to run the stream on it, and it could not encode both Twitch 2K, how Twitch 2K works is you actually have to do like this enhanced broadcasting thing, so it's making like 5 or 6 video encoding streams at once. And YouTube at the same time. It was dropping frames actually. My little mini PC that runs the stream can handle it. The 5090 alone couldn't do it. I don't know if it's an OBS bug or what, but it was struggling. I had to go back to using the mini PC. Which is just better anyway, but Sim Update 3? I have no idea. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm worried about Sim Update 3 dropping. Yeah, it's a lot to ask from one PC, yeah. And one video card. So like the mini PC, the mobile video card does one of the streams, and the CPU on it does the other stream. Yeah, I mean, Sim Update 3, I'm kind of worried about it just because I did not get good performance in the beta. I still don't. I tried it the other day. I'm just not getting good performance in the beta. Can you talk to the other planes? Only if you're in a group together. Like an Xbox group, basically. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna keep following the water. The NDB is still not alive yet. I probably need to climb higher too. But I don't really want to. I want to stay down here below all this crap. Hey, you could use VATSIM. I mean, it's fine. Just, you know, prepare a fake library card or whatever. That's all I gotta do. I should use it at some point. Just make a fake library card. And all you have to do is just keep trying until they think it's a real form of identification. Then you're good forever, I guess. Right? That's how good the security is. Oh, fooled you once. Is that the airport? Wait, that's not the airport back there, is it? I don't know. Wait, maybe it is. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, we got a ways to go. Oh, we're only halfway there. Alright. There's like a lack of navigation aids out here. Oh, the BFU is going to drop within a week of Sim Update 3, I think so. Yeah, sure, bring it on. I'm just worried about Sim Update 3 coming out because every time I use the beta, my performance literally goes to half. I go from like 80 to 40 FPS. Just in like a small plane testing it. It's not good. So, whatever they're doing with the performance in Sim Update 3 has been so bad that I haven't been using the beta. Let's get our headphones on here. There we go. Oh, there was a ton of live traffic. You did it yesterday, Bird? Yeah, I think we did it on Saturday and it wasn't that crazy, but did you switch to USA East? Oh, you didn't? You were on USA West and it was swarmed? Oh. Man, all this hand flying, my beverage is getting warm. Thank you for the Borks. Yeah, I think I just have to keep following the water here because I don't have any navigation aids. I'm just hoping the NDB comes into range. I mean, I could fly up and try to poke through the clouds, but then I gotta get down underneath them. I have an MP3? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I could set this up pretty quickly. I don't know, I gotta write the prompt. I've been working, so the other voice that happens for the landing rates is JT, who's in the chat. He recently turned 18, and we added him for his birthday. And I add a little bio to it with little tidbits about him. Okay, let me get the heading bugs set here. Heading bugs straight ahead. Autopilot, heading, altitude holds. There we go. All right, let me upload the Conti voice. And by the way, dude, at any time, if for some reason you want it deleted, just tell me. I'll gladly delete it. It is your voice. All right, let me add it in. Voices. Let me grab the MP3. It's great. I don't even have to. Please don't make me say. What did you name? Please don't make me say awful stuff. Okay, here we go. Downloads. Uploading the voice. It'll of course just be Conti English version 3. Okay, I may need to. We'll see how loud it is, but I may need to tweak the file to lower the volume, mattering how loud it generates it. JT's was like twice the volume as mine. Okay, it's generating it. You can see it generating over here. There it is. It's already done.
His ultimate dream fantasy consisted of being happy and sleeping 8 hours in a row.
The beauty of the
okay, the volume sounds good actually.
Disguise the danger lurking nearby.
You hate it? Okay, let me try a test. I'll do a mod TTS Conti. Okay, here, I'm gonna try a TTS with both the voices. Let's see how it goes. Conti meet JT.
Oh, hey, is that JT? I know you.
Oh, hey Conti. I love your streams, man.
Thanks so much, mate. Cheers.
All right, let me try again. You after 10 years in California? All right, trying one more. Just a little test here. Now I gotta tell it to do the landing
Be sure
rate.
to follow Fly Conti on twitch.tv, duh. And keep your stick on the ice, mates.
I can actually have it try the different algorithms. I can change it. Here, let me change it to English version 2 and see if it does a better job converting it. It has like 3 different English ones. It's probably applying like an American English or a British English. Like, who knows what kind of, like, algorithm it's using. Okay, here, I just tried this is number 2. This is English V2.
His ultimate dream fantasy consisted of being happy and sleeping 8 hours in a row.
That kind of sounds the same. Alright, let me save it with version 1. Maybe 3 is the best, we'll see. Voice edited successfully. Failed to generate. Dang it. Okay, maybe they deleted the English version 1. Okay, now I gotta update the landing rate one to randomly pick between JT and Conti for the landing rate winner announcement. Okay, there we go. Added. All right. Now it'll randomly pick. Actually, I'm just going to make it only pick Conti for this one on purpose. You know, force it. So we can hear the Conti voice only. Just so it doesn't randomly pick. And then it'll be a 50-50 starting next time. Dude, look, the NDB still isn't alive. You're lost with all this smart stuff. All you do, I mean, you saw it. I just uploaded it. But there's bot software called Streamer Bot that is really, really powerful. And you can make it do like almost anything. So it integrates with this website, TTSMonster. So this site has like, you know, all sorts of voices, right? It's got like Biden and Trump and, you know, whoever. And you can add custom voices as well. So it's got like, you know...
There are a lot of perks to being president.
It's just got like all these voices.
Perks is free ice cream whenever...
The sky's clear. Now I need to ponder my...
So when somebody does a TTS command, it passes, you know, their string with the voices in it. But yeah. It's just fun. And I've kind of gone a little crazy with it and made a little landing rate game. And then it has somebody, you know, it uses ChatGPT to generate a script and then makes one of the voices say it. So it's, yeah. It's getting kind of complicated, but it's also really fun. What's up, Hamil? How you doing? Wait, is this the airport right here? This must be it. Oh, it's the next one. Okay, it's out where those guys are. All right, let's get the landing predictions going. Conti's going to be the announcer for the landing winner this time. All right, let's get the headphones off. Let's get the prop and mixture full forward. There we go. All right, get your landing rate predictions in. Win a Bork coin. 1, 2, or 3 Bork coins are up for grabs. All right, where's this airport anyway? Oh, I see it right there. I don't know if the winds are good for which runway. I did not check the weather. Good pilot here. Runway 30 is recommended. Excellent. Alright, we'll go out over the water and then turn around. I don't know what other plan there would be, but that's the plan. Alright, let's keep the prop in the green for now. We're at 140 knots. This music is like almost mocking me. This sounds like it's like, yeah, here he goes. Here he goes. You think this guy knows what he's doing? Lol? Haha, lol? Watch this idiot try to land an airplane. Perfect timing with this music. Yeah, clown music, exactly. We had the circus. This is the hashtag British search results on epidemic sounds. This is... I have no idea, dude. This is what it gave me, okay? I'm gonna enjoy it because I'm paying for it. Alright, let's get flaps down to 10 degrees. There we go. Let's get the fuel boost on. 1, 2. Lights are on. Props not full forward yet, but mixture is rich. Alright, gear down. Flaps 20. Make the turn. Prop full forward. No, wrong camera. Ooh. See, look, the NDB is still dead. I have it on down here, too. I don't know, maybe I have an NDB failure. I don't know, it's just been unhelpful. Alright, let's get full flap. Oh, I'll get flaps 30. What is this music? Alright, we're getting rid of it. Alright, flaps full. Oh no, a Borker and a landing prediction at the same time. Jeez. Clearance and no ATC tonight. Not using it. Okay. Pop full forward, mixture rich, flaps full, boost pumps on. A little crosswind from the left. Look at the shadow right there. I'm on 69 feet per minute. Alright, Conti. A320. Not on this one. 104. Alright, AI Conti. Tell them what they've won. Do it now. We're waiting.
Congrats, Dedanko. I'm guessing the landing rate at 215 feet per minute. That's spot on, mate. Enjoy your 2 Bork coins as a reward. Remember to catch me on Twitch at FlyConti for more fun.
Yes. Good job, AI. More fun. You just look at that. Right away, he just got his AI voice and suddenly it's just there advertising his Twitch channel. That's pretty messed up, dude. Literally the first thing it says. First try. Why would it say that? Unbelievable. Sorry on behalf of the Overlord, but I'll like train it to I could like obviously I added a sentence telling it like to shout out your Twitch channel. I can have it like say cheers to people more often. I gotta like program it with your mannerisms, like give it more and more info. Oh man. That was a lot of legs. Should we do one more? I don't know. There's a lot of legs here. Absolutely terrifying. Alright, let's get the fuel boost off. And we did a lot of legs. Encore. Let's see what's next in the list. We've done 7 legs. Alright, I guess we do one more and then we'll be a third done. EGTG is next. EGTG. Activate. Finish it tonight. I'm catching a cold. EGTE. Oh, Exeter. Wait, we've gone here before. Oh, we're going south. How do I add it to the end? Alright, let me hop in here. Destination. Actually, right here we'll just put EGTE. Alrighty. Oh, or we could do the daily, you're right. Well, we could do the daily if you guys want to. The issue is... Well, it's not really an issue, but I did it already by accident. Because I finished my long haul after the workday ended, after 5 p.m. I landed it, so it counted it for today, and I lost my streak again. But we could do Joplin to Tulsa. Just so people that didn't do their daily today can get it. Do we want to do that? Make our way back to the States? Joplin? I don't even know if that's how you say it. Was it the same as yesterday? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, because I did this one. I did Italy to Saudi Arabia. I had that running during the workday. And then I landed it too late. There's a great restaurant bar there. Oh, that is exactly how you say it. Like Janice. Blackstone Gastropub. Oh, it's in Missouri. We've been there, I think I've been there like once in the sim. You did it a second time today, it didn't count for you. What the heck? Oh, that's weird. I wonder if they know about it then. So you guys are saying you did it yesterday and it still says you've completed it? It's bugged out. Okay. All right, let's do one more in this then. Let's cross the water here. Go to Exeter and then that one will be done for the night. EGTE. I don't know if we have any nav aids over here. It's kind of hard to find nav aids. It's like all this reliance on GPS, man. Okay, I mean, we have the Bacon Beacon Brecon VOR up here. We could fly outbound on that, I guess. But it's gonna be further away. This is I think a 40-mile leg. Oh, there's a VOR right after it. VHD. Berry Head VOR 112.5. Is that in range? We'll see if that's in range when we take off. 112.5. So if I go over here and I draw a line from this down to this VOR, and if I can get it to plan between the two, okay, then it gives me roughly a 189 course. So that would be an extended line from here all the way up to like this direction, like that pink line kind of. So we just fly that into it. 189 course, which would be the, what? 00009 radial. So yeah, we'll just dial in 189 then, and then hope we pick it up when we get in the air. 189er. Yeah, that looks good. All right, we'll just use that one. 112.5. All right, let's hit comma. Oh, I've had this running idle. Surprised the engines didn't die. All right, let's get out of here. Just gonna get all my lights on now. Boost pumps are off. Where's our wind sock at? Hello? Sock of wind, where are you? Please. No, wait, seriously, where is it? Why is it so hard to find the wind sock? Alright, well, we'll take off the same way we landed. Am I sure it's Exeter? EGTG? Oh, it says Filton. Wait, what did I put in? Oh, it's not. It's called Filton in Bristol. Wait, where did I get Exeter from? Oh, here. Yeah, in this sim, when I click it, it says Exeter. More info. Exeter. EGT. Oh, ETGT. Oh my god. Not EGTE. Where the heck am I going? Oh no. I put the wrong one in. Saved. Remove from flight plan. Wait, where are we actually going? Holy crap. EGTG. Oh no, we're going to the east. Oh my god. Is there an NDB over here? There's an NDB right here. The OF NDB. Thank you guys, thank you. Alright, 325 on the NDB. 325 on the NDB, and we're going a heading of, what is that, 075? Holy crap, saved. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Alright, 075, we're gonna go that way. Alright, 075, and then... EGTG? Can I find it over here? EGFF, direct, EGTG. Oh, it's not in here? What the heck? EGTG, failed to parse. Huh. Alright. Oh, alternators. Okay, anyway, the NDB was what again? OF NDB, Filton, 325 on the frequency. 325. ADF didn't work this time either, though. I don't know, my ADF is dead. I wonder if I have an ADF failure, actually. Oh, it doesn't show the failure. It doesn't show if something like that failed, does it? Because electrical system... I mean, it's not shown here. Airframe. Yeah, it's not going to be here either. Oh, maybe I'm just doing something wrong. C750? I haven't checked. It's supposed to be out tomorrow, but we'll see. Q, I see you. I see you, dude. How long will it take you to catch that? Oh, apparently forever. Yeah, I downloaded it. You sent me the link. I downloaded it. It's going. All right, let us get out of here. All right, mixture's rich. Props full forward. Full power. Let's go to the right airport, where I was definitely going the first time. Dude, what is that? Is there a castle out here? Dude, these look like castles that have no photogrammetry. Alright, pulling the prop back. There's one glowing gold on the last island, really? Oh yeah, it's looking a little bit better now that I get closer. How far? I don't know how long is this leg? 29 miles. This is a real short one. Oh, this is definitely not a castle, this one. There is no castle here. Looks like a factory. This one looks like a factory. That other one looked kind of castle-like with the walls around it. Yeah, I guess not. The way that's shaped is a little weird, huh? It almost looked like it had walls. I mean, maybe it does. Alright, to the east we go. NDB is gonna fail me again, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I should just cycle this off all the way. Test button does not work. I turn it on, hit the test button, and the needle moves. So it's working, it just hasn't been picking any of these NDBs up. I don't know why. Fefe, what's up, dude? Jeez. So many Borks tonight, sorry guys. She's a wild one. Just getting in trouble. Jewel is the winner. 8 Bork coins. The mountain was late on the Bork entry. Now watch, she's gonna send her in here to bark at me. It's gonna happen again. Man, this would have been more fun if the NDBs worked, but I don't know what I did to the like the ADF in this thing. It's on, it's in ADF mode. It worked at the beginning, the test button works. But after that, it just kind of stopped working. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky with some like broken sim things, I don't know. Something. The heck is that? Today's your birthday? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hell yeah. Shadow, what are you doing? Shadow's risking it all in a false Bork report. Or he's testing the bot, I don't know. One or the other. Alright, music. Headphones. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, your internet's been messed up all day? It's been jacked? And are we gonna get an NDB or not? Whoa. What the heck? Cafefe? Everything okay over there? Some sim raid aerobatics. So I think we're supposed to be heading over this way. A little more to the right. The aerobatics are real. I mean, Covfefe's in the 152 aerobat, so... it just makes sense. Alright, let's get a good couple songs here. Come on, I believe. Severn Bridge? Oh, where's that? Do I go over this way for it? I think we're supposed to go over this direction. Oh yeah, I think I see people over there. Maybe we should fly north a little and find the bridge. Where is it? Is it like way up there? Hmm. What is standard in? Oh, the ATR. Oh, I see it right there. There it is. Nice, nice. Thanks, Shill. So like the NDB is just still dead, or the ADF is dead. Or maybe if I turn these radios on, will it work? I don't know. It's like, something is weird about it. I don't know what its deal is. This is turned to the on position. This is turned to the ADF position. 325. And then in here, we looked it up. Right over here, OF. The only feet VOR. Frequency, 325. Yeah, it was working earlier. And here we are on 325. And it's just dead. This is turned on. I even had the identifier thing pulled out so I could hear it when it became active, and just nothing. Alright, let's slip it down. We're gonna take a look at this bridge. You're from the US, you've been over this bridge 7 times? Pretty cool. I wonder if the NDB like doesn't work unless you're at a certain altitude or something. It's really weird. I mean, the airport's like right over here, right? I see you guys landed there. And the NDB is just still dead. And I'm on 325. I don't know what the deal is. Tapping the glass. Do I have like a pop circuit breaker or something? No, I don't, because I can test it, right? I can, if I hit the test button, the needle deflects. And then I let go, and then nothing. Alright, we got a windsock here. I just trust how you guys are landing, I guess. Bristol on 414. Negative. I get nothing. Maybe it's just a bug in the plane. I don't know. It's weird. Let me... Oh, the circuit breakers don't work in this, huh? That's surprising. I was gonna pop the ADF circuit breaker and like reset it. Oh, the ES-30? Does that thing still sound like more like a beehive than this plane? Yeah, I'm sure they'll add the breakers too, yeah. Alright, let's turn it around. We get flaps 10 degrees. Let's keep the speed slow. Dude, the sunroof is the coolest thing. Look at how convenient that thing is. It's a Simmers plane. Oh, landing rates. Whoops. Alright, get your predictions in. Quick. Type a minus. Type the landing rate. Alright, gear down. Flaps. 30 degrees for now. Fuel boost. On. On. Prop and mixture. Full forward. Alright, I'm going for negative 69, obviously. because we're mature adults. We don't laugh at silly numbers or memes or anything. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, let's get rid of the music. Must have silence.
69.
Exactly. That's it. Shadow knows what I'm talking about. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, flaps full. Alright, flaps are full. Get that crab out of my face. That crab's actually blocking other people from doing stuff, so that's actually good. Alright, alright. Watch out for that tower right there, that's fine. A little cell tower. Alright, come on. This is the one, I can feel it. Runway 9. 69 feet per minute. Come on. Thank you. Let's get those flaps up. What was it? Bot, do your thing. And a Bork? 75! Dorian's the winner. Alright, flaps are up. Oh my god, a Bork at the same time? This is gonna stress the bot out. Alright, Conti, tell him what he's won.
Congrats, Dorian. Great guess with your landing rate of 89 feet per minute. Here's your reward. 1 Bork coin. Keep those predictions coming, mate.
Keep those predictions coming, mate. Holy crap. Oh my god, no, the mountain one again. What is going on? Get it. Alright, we're gonna have to ban her. Hell yes. Rigged. How do you get Beyond ATC to say couch? Go into the Beyond ATC options and turn on the prefer VA call signs. And then in your sim brief, make sure you set your airliner to CCX for your airline code. Holy crap. How's she winning twice in one night? This is a bunch of BS. Oh, Maddie timed her out. Nice. 9 minutes. Oh, damn. Wait a minute, is she double dipping on both platforms? Uh-oh, it's gonna cause a rift in the Bork family. Kip on the couch tonight. Ban her. Double dipping is approved according to Conti. Oh, I landed with a tailwind. Oh my god, another Bork. I'm banning all of you. Oh, here we got another Bork coming in. Shadow, thank you for the biddies. Wait, there was still in a cooldown. There was a cooldown. Is she still sleeping? JT, did you hear the new Conti voice? A space? There's 2 different fields, Jake. One is for the airline code, one is for the flight number. So you put CCX in the airline code, and you put the flight, whatever flight number you want in the flight number, like this. So if I'm making a new flight plan, there's right here, airline, put in CCX, and then flight number, you know, put in whatever you're gonna put in here. And then when you generate it, after you generate it, then you load Beyond ATC. And then it'll pull in your airline code and your flight number. And just make sure you have that VA, prefer VA call signs checked. Otherwise it'll call you like Colt 323 instead of couch. Yeah, TJ, does that ES30 still sound like a beehive? I could not listen to that thing. I did it for a little bit in career mode and then I couldn't listen to it anymore. Oh man, alright. Am I done? I think I might be done. That was a lot of flying. It was a lot of flying. I am tired. How many hours was it? Conti, are you hopping on? Oh, it's only 4.5 hours? It felt way... It felt way more. You know, I was gonna raid JT, but now that you've asked, I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Absolutely not. Oh man. Uno mas. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm good to be done. We got a lot more to do tomorrow. I gotta spend the next I'll be up till 2 in the morning tonight, another 2.5 hours here. Just carefully crafting the AI persona of the new Conti voice to make sure he's infinitely entertaining, so. That was a lot of hand flying today. That's why it took it out of me. Autopilot helps so much. Awful. We were hand flying all day, so. Whew, that was a lot. Quite a lot. Trax, thanks again for the sub. Shill, thank you for 7 months, dude. Impulse, thank you for gifting that couch mug earlier. And congrats to Standard for winning the mug. Binky, thank you for 8 months. JT, thank you for the raid. Ross, thank you for 5 months. Thank you guys for all the biddies and borks tonight. Shadow, Mac. Who else we got in here? Mock Turtleneck. Thank you, dudes. Conti, thank you for donating your voice. You can always tell me to delete it if you're ever uncomfortable that it's on here. And I will delete it, sir. CCX every new flight? Yep, you do. It's really annoying. What would be nice is if they let you lock in the call sign and the flight number, but they don't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they don't. Alright, I should probably get this thing shut down. There we go. Did I do it right? There, lights off, prop, everything 0. Click all the buttons. Bam, bam, bam. Fuel off. Fuel off. I forgot to set the pitch trim, so. Whew. That was a lot of flying, guys. Thanks for flying along tonight, dudes. It was fun. We got a third of it done, right? We look back at the achievements, give this a little refresh. Oh yeah, we got 8 out of 24 legs done. So I feel like we'll have to do 8 again, and then 8 again, and then we'll be done. But tomorrow is going to be, potentially, if Microsoft wasn't lying to them or whatever, whatever happened with PMDG, we're expecting the Flight Effects C750 Citation X to come out, so I'll fly that tomorrow night, and then I don't know if I'll fly it after that, because I don't really fly biz jets, but we'll check it out tomorrow night. So we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Conti, thanks again for donating the voice. Thanks for hanging out, man. That's really, it's just good fun. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to Conti. I don't know how you guys wouldn't be following him already. Hit that little heart button. Don't need to do that. Do what I want. I do what I want, okay? See, look, wait, hold on. Mod TTS. Hit that follow button. There we go. We're just testing that voice out. Little another test here. See if it works. Come on. Do it. Oh, I misspelled it. Oh my god, you're right. I misspelled it. I misspelled it. There we go. Let me try again. Oh my god, JT caught the bug.
Just kidding. Hit that follow button, mates.
There we go. Alright, guys. Classic JT. Exactly. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And yes, JT. We're coming over. I don't know what JT's doing. Apparently destroying my starship. which makes me very angry. Let's give JT some love. JT's streaming on Twitch. I think this is like his first night streaming on Twitch. God help us. Yeah. We'll give JT some love. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging out.
No! God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Q, thanks for the biddies. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Conti, thanks for dropping in, man. Rest of you guys, I'll see you tomorrow as well. See you on the Discord, all that good stuff. See you, Shill, Q, Conti. See you, Futon Bot, Bird, JT, Maddie, Shadow. Thanks for flying along, guys. This is a nice route, dude. I like this route a lot. It's fun. All right, guys. I'll see you over on JT's stream maybe for a bit, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.